Namaste. Diwali on Trafalgar Square, DOS 2022 is back again live on the square on Sunday, 9th October. Come and join us this Sunday for a free online episode on Pre-DOTS 2022 to find out more about the Diwali festival on Trafalgar Square.
आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ, नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ, आतिशबाजी खूब चलाओ, घर घर रोशनी लाई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, हैप्पी 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 दिवाली, हैप्पी 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 दिवाली, हैप्पी दिवाली, हैप्पी हैप्पी दिवाली।
Namaste. Diwali on Trafalgar Square, DOS 2022 is back again live on the square on Sunday, 9th October. Come and join us this Sunday for a free online episode on Pre-DOTS 2022 to find out more about the Diwali festival on Trafalgar Square.
आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ, नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ, आतिशबाजी खूब चलाओ, घर घर रोशनी लाई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, हैप्पी 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 दिवाली, हैप्पी 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 दिवाली, हैप्पी दिवाली, हैप्पी हैप्पी दिवाली।
Namaste. Diwali on Trafalgar Square, DOS 2022 is back again live on the square on Sunday, 9th October. Come and join us this Sunday for a free online episode on Pre-DOTS 2022 to find out more about the Diwali festival on Trafalgar Square.
आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ, नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ, आतिशबाजी खूब चलाओ, घर घर रोशनी लाई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, हैप्पी 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 दिवाली, हैप्पी 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 दिवाली, हैप्पी दिवाली, हैप्पी हैप्पी दिवाली।
Namaste. Diwali on Trafalgar Square, DOS 2022 is back again live on the square on Sunday, 9th October. Come and join us this Sunday for a free online episode on Pre-DOTS 2022 to find out more about the Diwali festival on Trafalgar Square.
आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ आतिशबाजी खूब चलाओ घर घर रोशनी लाई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे हैप्पी 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 दिवाली हैप्पी 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 दिवाली हैप्पी दिवाली हैप्पी हैप्पी दिवाली
Namaste. Diwali on Trafalgar Square, DOS 2022 is back again live on the square on Sunday, 9th October. Come and join us this Sunday for a free online episode on pre-DOTS 2022 to find out more about the Diwali festival on Trafalgar Square.
आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ आतिशबाजी खूब चलाओ घर घर रोशनी लाई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे हैप्पी 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 दिवाली हैप्पी 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 दिवाली हैप्पी दिवाली हैप्पी हैप्पी दिवाली
Namaste. Diwali on Trafalgar Square, DOS 2022 is back again live on the square on Sunday, 9th October. Come and join us this Sunday for a free online episode on pre-DOTS 2022 to find out more about the Diwali festival on Trafalgar Square.
आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ आतिशबाजी खूब चलाओ घर घर रोशनी लाई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे हैप्पी 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 दिवाली हैप्पी 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 दिवाली हैप्पी दिवाली हैप्पी हैप्पी दिवाली
Namaste. Diwali on Trafalgar Square, DOS 2022 is back again live on the square on Sunday, 9th October. Come and join us this Sunday for a free online episode on pre-DOTS 2022 to find out more about the Diwali festival on Trafalgar Square.
आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ आतिशबाजी खूब चलाओ घर घर रोशनी लाई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे हैप्पी 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 दिवाली
Namaste. Diwali on Trafalgar Square, DOS 2022 is back again live on the square on Sunday, 9th October. Come and join us this Sunday for a free online episode on Pre-DOTS 2022 to find out more about the Diwali festival on Trafalgar Square.
आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ, नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ, आतिशबाजी खूब चलाओ, घर घर रोशनी लाई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, हैप्पी 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 दिवाली, हैप्पी 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 दिवाली, हैप्पी दिवाली, हैप्पी हैप्पी दिवाली।
Namaste. Diwali on Trafalgar Square, DOS 2022 is back again live on the square on Sunday, 9th October. Come and join us this Sunday for a free online episode on Pre-DOTS 2022 to find out more about the Diwali festival on Trafalgar Square.
आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ, नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ, आतिशबाजी खूब चलाओ, घर घर रोशनी लाई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, हैप्पी 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 दिवाली, हैप्पी 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 दिवाली, हैप्पी दिवाली, हैप्पी हैप्पी दिवाली।
Namaste. Diwali on Trafalgar Square, DOS 2022 is back again live on the square on Sunday, 9th October. Come and join us this Sunday for a free online episode on Pre-DOTS 2022 to find out more about the Diwali festival on Trafalgar Square.
आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ, नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ, आतिशबाजी खूब चलाओ, घर घर रोशनी लाई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, हैप्पी 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 दिवाली, हैप्पी 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 दिवाली, हैप्पी दिवाली, हैप्पी हैप्पी दिवाली।
Namaste. Diwali on Trafalgar Square, DOS 2022 is back again live on the square on Sunday, 9th October. Come and join us this Sunday for a free online episode on Pre-DOTS 2022 to find out more about the Diwali festival on Trafalgar Square.
आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे, आई दिवाली आई रे नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ आतिशबाजी खूब चलाओ घर घर रोशनी लाई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे हैप्पी 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 दिवाली हैप्पी 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 दिवाली दिवाली हैप्पी हैप्पी दिवाली
Namaste. Diwali on Trafalgar Square, DOS 2022 is back again live on the square on Sunday, 9th October. Come and join us this Sunday for a free online episode on Pre-DOTS 2022 to find out more about the Diwali festival on Trafalgar Square.
आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ नाचो गाओ धूम मचाओ आतिशबाजी खूब चलाओ घर घर रोशनी लाई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे आई दिवाली आई रे हैप्पी 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 दिवाली हैप्पी 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 दिवाली हैप्पी दिवाली हैप्पी हैप्पी दिवाली
Namaste. Diwali on Trafalgar Square, DOS 2022 is back again live on the square on Sunday, 9th October. Come and join us this Sunday for a free online episode on Pre-DOTS 2022 to find out more about the Diwali festival on Trafalgar Square.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
And
2,
namaste.
1.
Global namaste and good afternoon. My name is Sarita Menon, and I'd like to extend a very warm welcome to all of you tuning in to Healing Our Earth. Now, as always, let's start with some chanting. Om Bhur Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhur Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Now, today's episode of Healing Our Earth is called Pre-DOTS 2022. So, for the uninitiated, what is DOTS? DOTS stands for Diwali on Trafalgar Square, and it's a Mayor of London event brought to you in partnership with the Diwali in London or the DIL Committee. So, it was initiated about 21 years ago, and except for this short COVID-induced pause, it's been entertaining Londoners every year since then. So, now the pause is finished, thankfully, and DOTS is back, promising to be everything that it's always been, and much, much more. So you're thinking, what is the date if you didn't see the beginning? Well, it's the 9th of October this year, and it's from 1 p.m. to 7 p.m. So do come along, and do you know what? Have a blast. So what can we expect this year? So I could go on talking, but let me tell you, before that, let me give you some links. Our website is www.diwaliinlondon.com. And our social media links for Twitter and Insta, they're both Diwali in London. And just to keep you on your toes, the YouTube and the FB links are Diwali on Trafalgar Square. So DIL is made up of 14 different organizations. And of course, in addition, we have all our partners who help us and make this happen, including all of you, the participants, the audience, and everybody who has anything to do with it at all. So who are the 14 different organizations? It's Academy, Art of Living, the BAPS, the Swaminarayan Temple, who is currently the chair of Diwali in London, and are hosting the event this year in partnership with everybody around, all the other organizations, obviously. There's BSNL, there's the Brahma Kumaris, Chimya Mission, CHN, which is City Hindu Network, ISKCON, which is the International Society of Krishna Consciousness, NHSF, the National Hindu Students Forum, Oshwals, MPHA, which is the Metropolitan Police Hindu Association, Sai School, there's TAL, and there's BHP. So now that I've told you all the organizations that's involved in it, obviously, don't forget, there's all the partners as well, and I'll come to them in a minute. So what do we have? We have an amazing set of treats in store for you, yeah? So start the afternoon off in style at 1 p.m. watching a collaboration of dance groups. And do you know what? All these dance groups are coming together and they're singing to the same tune and dancing the same sort of steps. So now to tell you a little more about this, I'd like to call on Nina Demichi from Nina's Choreography. Is Nina in yet? If she's not, I'll continue and I'll come back to her in a minute.
Thank you, Sarita. You continue. When she's in, she'll come on your screen. Over.
Okay, no worries at all. So when Nina Ji joins us, then she'll talk about a little bit more about the dance, the choreography, and what went into it and what to expect. So after this, this is just obviously the prelude, right, to an amazing day of non-stop entertainment on the stage and in the nearby surrounding marquees. So you have dance on the square first, and then, oh, I forgot, there's also the Garba after that. So first you have this whole big dance, 225 people, different groups, collaboration, dancing perfectly and beautifully, increasing the energy, and then all of us, and I mean every one of you as well, can participate in a Garba. So go on, practice your moves now so that you can get on the square and do your Garba. Now, of course, all this is just a prelude, right? Like I said. So what are the other sorts of things? On the stage, there will be non-stop entertainment from as soon as the Garba finishes till 7 p.m. But what about the side marquees? And people who don't know are probably thinking, what are these side marquees? So there are different events going on simultaneously in the marquees nearby. And that is so that all you wonderful public that turn up there can also enjoy yourself. So depending on what tickles your fancy. So for example, if you have always wanted to do yoga but never had the chance to do so, here's your chance. There's a yoga and meditation marquee, which shows you simple yoga steps. You don't need to bring your yoga mats along. It's just basically either chair yoga or standing up yoga for now. So that's the yoga marquee. What about the dance marquee? do we not all love to have a boogie? Exactly. So here's the dance marquee. The dance marquee will have a choreographer on the top showing everybody or leading the public, and the public can dance to it. So depending on what sort of moves you like, do look up the itinerary and see which one you'd like to join into. And then what about, let's see, glimpses of goddesses? Oh my God, that is again something absolutely amazing and sacred. So you walk in there and take in the beauty and take in the sacredness of the glimpses of goddesses marquee. Now, if you have children, you're thinking, oh my God, is this just going to be a family event? Yes, it is a family event. So children are welcome and children will always be entertained. So we have the children's marquee where children will get a chance to do arts and crafts, enjoy, and there will be non-stop entertainment for children. There will be the significance of Diwali explained to them with people with real clothes on, things to do with the Ramayana, things to do with the significance of Diwali. So that's great. Now, what about the sari and turban tying marquee? So sari tying, we've done that for many, many years on the square. People who either never worn a sari or B, love to wear a sari, but really don't understand how that works properly. That's good. You can come along, we'll tie a sari for you. Or do you know what? Even if you know how to wear a sari, but you didn't come to Trafalgar Square in a sari and now you want to wear one, feel free to pop into Art End and try out a sari. So why should the men be left behind, right? So if you've never worn a turban before, or if you've worn a turban and loved the vibe from the turban, but didn't know how to do it now, again, come along to the sari and turban marquee. The ladies can wear a sari, the men can have a turban tied around their head. Isn't that amazing? Right, so now let's talk about the Neasden Temple marquee. The Neasden Temple marquee is somewhere you can come along to feel completely spiritual. And finally, let me talk about the culture marquee. The culture marquee is something, again, that I find amazing and I find fantastic because I'm looking after it. So do pop along between 1 and 7 to the culture marquee to see me, say hello to me. Now, the culture marquee is on the North Terrace. And what are the sort of things you can expect to see in the culture marquee? So we have obviously different sessions from 1 to 7, like I said. So let me start from the beginning. First session ever. So did you know that the human mind actually processes visuals 60,000 times better than they do plain text? So what better way to start the festivities off than explaining the significance of Diwali through art and painting? So this is basically paintings and art at its articulate best. And for that, we have our partner, Artma, Reena and Nilesh, who are helping us tremendously with putting this together and being part of our team. And like I said, we would be nowhere without our partners. So thank you to all the partners. The next session we have is on dancing. So West Bengal is one of the 28 states within India. And West Bengal has a very, very diverse culture, even within West Bengal. So what they're going to do is they're going to perform 2 separate types of dances for us. One will be the very, very graceful Adivasi dance. And when you see it, you'll know what I mean. It's absolutely beautiful. And you can dance to it too from the audience. And the other one is the very, very intense Devi Durga dance. So whether it is grace or intensity, join us for that dance session. The next session is an Ayurveda session. So what does Ayurveda mean? Ayurveda means knowledge of life. So come in, partake in that knowledge, love life, live life to the fullest, and live life in a very, very healthy way. And that's basically what the bottom line is, this is what Ayurveda teaches you. And, when you come along, you'll understand how even in ancient times, an ancient art like Ayurveda actually factored in so many different things, which are true even for today. Things like exercise. So we have yoga coming in, or things like washing your nasal passages. So there's a very, very easy implement you can use in Ayurveda to wash your nasal passages, or washing or cleaning your tongue, things that we're not normally used to, I think. So that's Ayurveda. And the next session is all about picking out a couple of states within India, just 2 sessions, 2 states, pick them up. And the facilitator, what she will do is go through that in detail, those 2 states, whether it's the geography or the food or the culture or the dressing. And of course, dressing always makes me think of a fashion show, which is the next event. So we're going to have a real live fashion show. Men and women wearing their absolute finery are going to be walking the catwalk with their heads held high and enjoying themselves. And guess what? You can come along with your cameras, you can take lots of pictures, you can talk to them, you can, join in. Now, please note, all our events are completely interactive. So at any point, you need to stop the facilitator, you need to talk about something, please do so. And do not hesitate. So while we're talking about this, remember I said I'd talk about the partners as well. So for the dance, obviously we have the West Bengal and we have Bengali Heritage who are helping out. For the Ayurveda session, we have a beautiful Healing Our Earth host, Seema Bhatia, along with Jignesh, who are going to help put the Ayurveda sessions together and present it to the people. Now for the fashion show, we have Culture Week, who's going to help us. And the last event that we have in the Culture Zone, no, not the last, the second last event, the penultimate one is called the Law of Attraction. So use the subtle art of affirmations to make this work for you. And don't worry if you think, oh my God, I don't know how to make up affirmations, or I'm not good with visualizations. What do I do? Do not worry, do not fret. Our facilitator is at hand and will help you with both. Now, let me tell you, the last one. It is a competition, and here is your opportunity to enjoy. So bring out the artist in you. Come along with a rangoli to the square, and if you're coming along, do look up the website and get details before you do. So what happens? You do have a rangoli workshop there, which is facilitated by Ranjana, again, one of our partners. So what Ranjana is going to do is she's going to teach people there how to do a rangoli. However, if you think, do you know what? I'm really good at rangolis anyway, then feel free to bring your rangoli along and enter it into the competition. And just before the end of the day, there are 2 winners, and we have 2 spectacular prizes to give away. One is a beautiful, beautiful Ganesh painting, and the other one is a book, India, Incredible India, who's also obviously one of our partners. So without much ado, let me now talk about or call on one of the youngest chairs of Diwali in London, Krishali Kataria, to join us. Krishali, are you around?
Namaste, can you hear me?
Namaste, Krishali. Yes, we can. Welcome. And once again, let me introduce Krishali. Krishali is one of the youngest co-chairs we have. She is from BAPS. And like I said, BAPS at the moment this year are chairing Diwali in London. So Krishali, tell me about you and tell me about Diwali in London, Diwali on Trafalgar Square. What do you think? And tell me from the beginning.
Sure. Well, namaste, everybody, and thank you so much for inviting me on the call. So this is my first time being involved in the Diwali in London committee, and it's been extremely enlightening just to, organizations we have. Obviously you've got Neil Kumar Bhai and his mentorship, Sarisabin, and so many wonderful people. So it's been great just to see the different ideas and how, we really do bring, I guess, the essence of Hinduism and India to the square. So that's been really great.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right. And I know you said this is the first time you've been involved, but do tell the audience what sort of things you've been involved in. What are the sorts of things they can expect from your perspective?
Sure. This time, as you mentioned, the APS Samnan Sanstha is the chair, and it's a really special year for us because we are also celebrating the 100th birth centenary of Pramukh Swami Maharaj. And I think it's an opportunity where we've got a special experience marquee. So it's a festival experience marquee that I've been also involved in, along with the many other DIL initiatives. And what we want to aim from that is we would like, the visitors, they're in the middle of Trafalgar Square, but we want them to walk in and feel like they've been taken, to a different place. So as they walk in, we want them to really engage in the sights and sounds and the festivities and the vibrant nature that our Hindu festivals offer. So they will walk in and there'll be a beautiful Rangoli display, which will be quite interactive, where we will get guests to engage in that. And then a lovely sort of panel exhibition as they're walking along to learn a bit about, some of the values Hinduism teaches, some of the, universal messages that we all live by, such as, serving others and, working, in unity and being humble. And, obviously with that, I think a big part of Hindu festivals is always the decorations. So there will be some lovely bespoke decorative pieces that will serve as a nice photo opportunity as they do listen to some entertaining ancient, traditional Hindu music. And finally, we would want everybody to walk away with a bit of a message. So as they read the exhibition, they read a little bit about who Pramukh Swami Maharaj was, his ethos of in the joy of others, which is the theme for this year as well. We would like people to have a think about what will they do in the joy of others. And therefore, there's a bit of an opportunity to take a small pledge. So it could be really something small, like I'm going to help my mom with the dishes, from now on, twice a week, or I'm going to reach out to a long lost friend and, just something that you would do to bring a smile to somebody else. So that's what, the plan of the marquee is. So really encourage you all to come and visit.
You know what? It sounds amazing. I, for one, will certainly be there. But now that you mentioned this, let me also tell the audience, we recently had a launch event at the Swaminarayan Temple in Easton. And oh my God, it is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. So those of you who have not been to the temple yet, please do so. It's absolutely spectacular. And obviously, Krishali and every other, BAPS member made us feel at home, hosted an amazing session for all of us. So Krishali, tell us a little bit about the temple as well, which is here, because it's so beautiful.
Yeah, so this was, inspired by His Holiness Pramukh Swami Maharaj 25 years ago. And it's quite hard to believe, for those of you that have been privileged to visit and, if you can as well, that this really has been built upon a sort of Hindu Vastu Shastra, and it was the first traditional Hindu mandir outside of India and the first one in UK, Europe. So I think for me, I've not always lived in London, but it just feels like being home. And when visitors do come in, it's a feast to the senses. So with the eyes, I think they can actually appreciate a lot of the sort of the ancient Indian architecture that we see in a lot of our temples across India, and that craft, it's almost been preserved by doing it in this way. So you can come and look at that, from an architectural perspective. Obviously, it is a place of worship. So you can have a moment to yourself and do darshan. And we have a lot of festivities, especially around Diwali. So if you do wish to come by on just for Diwali and Ankut, you will get to see a lovely Ankut display for the new year as well. So that's just a little bit about how the temple sort of is quite central really to the community.
It is, absolutely. And I think our director, Mr. Nilkumar, is here. And would you like to add something as well?
A global namaste, Sarita and Krushali. Guess what? I was there in the launch too. And we were marveled with something like 175 guests, because they were only specially invited launches only where selected people are invited, like the trustees and part of media. And we were marveled with a darshan, first of all, at the Aarti at about 7 o'clock. Then we were entouraged on to the Prasadam, where we had a lovely cuisine where everybody enjoyed themselves, and we entered into the lounge. So BAPS Swaminarayan Sanstha really looked after all of us. So thank you, Krusali, to BAPS team.
Yeah.
And Sarita, you were of course there in the AV team, helping us with what was going on. And over to both of you.
And actually, I was going to add, you spoke about the lovely food. There was also the beautiful prasad that we got to take home as well. So those pindas, really, really nice. So everything, all in all, absolutely fantastic. Amazing hosting by the BAPS team. And us as participants had a fantastic time. So do you know what? To the audience here as well. So please do go to the Swaminarayan temple, enjoy, take it in. It is a feast for the eyes as well. And so yes, please do so. And as you said, Krushali, it's not difficult to get there, is it? So
no,
very easy for people.
Yeah, absolutely. And do get in touch if you do want to visit. I'm sure we can have some people show you around.
Oh, fantastic. That's great. So that's something additional for you, audience. Yeah, Krushali's made this very generous offer that she will host it.
And Sarita,
Yes.
Sarita, Krushali, together with Dipen, our youngest co-host representing BAPS, who are the chair,
Yes.
they're also involved in the Mandir Experience marquee on Trafalgar Square. So from one iconic temple of Europe to the iconic venue of the world, we are going to bring temple experience. Krushali, tell us a bit more about that. Thank you.
Yeah, so just given a quick overview on that, Neilpai, and yes, like I said, we want to bring out, some of the more traditional aspects of our culture, something that's relatable to everybody, and where they can walk away with the key message of in the joy of others. And obviously, even at Trafalgar Square, we will be extending a warm invite to everybody that visits to come along for Diwali and Ankut Darshan as well.
Amazing. Now, Krushali, I know you said, and thank you for that. That's amazing. But I know you said this is the first time you're involved in the organizing of Diwali in Trafalgar Square. But have you been to any of our events before in the past few years?
Yes, I actually have. I have.
So tell me where you went and what you did and how you enjoyed yourself. Tell me what your memorable events of those events were. Memorable.
Yeah. I would say the most recent one was the one just before COVID, and we make a family day out of it. So for my mom and dad, for them it's a good way to have a trip to central London. We go there, and I think with just the energy and how vibrant it is, it really does become a family day. So usually we will go around the different marquees and in between stop for a chai or a snack, and then we really do enjoy the variety of the programs. I mean, I was amazed at how the committee does so well to make sure they're covering the breadth of India in terms of talent and skills, because each region has its own, style of dance and music, and that really comes to the front. So I think that's really enjoyable. The spiritual elements of it, the fun of it, and it really does become a lovely day out.
Do you know what? It's interesting you say that, because some of my friends, and here this is something for the audience as well, if you do come to the square, you can expect to get a wide variety of vegetarian food there for sale, whether it's street food or actual food. And this is what might amaze you, because India has 28 states. And you know what? Food from every state can be different. The clothing we wear in every state can be different, like I said. The language spoken in every state is different. So India has a lot to offer. And its diversity comes through at Trafalgar Square, I think, because of all the different programs we showcase on the stage, but also because of all the marquees we have around it and the fantastic food that we have on offer there. But Krishali, let me tell you some of my memorable moments, because I've been with DOTS for a few years now.
Sarita,
Yes.
Sarita, just for you, I just
Yes.
realized, because you and Krushali mentioned about some of the past DOTS event,
Yes.
I'm going to share some of the snaps we have collected for you.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Let's sit back and enjoy them for a while, and then we can carry on with what's going on.
Absolutely. Wow, absolutely fantastic, and really brings back memories. So, I was telling you, Kushali, for me personally, I think the starting sequences are always absolutely spectacular. So one year we had like this Ghumar dance with, over 200 performers, and it looked spectacular and colorful. And as you saw from these pictures as well, I mean, look at the amount of color there is on the square during the Diwali time. And I find that absolutely fantastic and fascinating. And here there was Ghumar and all these ladies moving and looking absolutely fantastic on the square. And then there was one year where there was something about Anukut, actually, as it happens. So for people who don't know what Anukut is, Krishali, do you want to just quickly explain what Anukut is in simple words?
Sure. It's basically an offering, a bhog or a thar, which is the first one of the new year, and that's why it's quite grand. So it's just hundreds of vegetarian items that are offered as our bhakti. So that's probably the quickest summary I can give you, Sarita.
That's fantastic, and you've put it really well. I don't think I could have put it that concisely and beautifully. So yes, that's what it is, right? It's about offering food and also being thankful to God that we have the opportunity to have that food, and it's beautiful. And what we did was we had lots of food cutouts on the square, and we thanked the sun god, and we said thank you for giving us this opportunity. We're so grateful. And see, this is the thing again. I feel gratefulness is a very, very important factor in life, right? Grateful to be alive, grateful to be here, grateful to enjoy all these opportunities basically that we have and that we find for ourselves and for each other, which is absolutely amazing. So the Ghumar dancing on the square, followed by the Anukut dancing, again, two spectacular events. The other thing I saw there was a picture of the Ganesh, the lit up Ganesh. Oh my God, it looked beautiful when the lights were off. And, it was one of those things you couldn't take your eyes off it if you could help it. And the Nelson's column lit up. Do you remember that, Nilbhai? Oh my God, that was so beautiful. That was so nicely demonstrated just now. So Nelson's column lit up. And then, if I remember correctly, did we not one year also have the London Eye lit up, Nilbhai? Do we, by any chance, have any pictures of that at all?
So Sarita, you're very right. We supported London Eye.
Yes.
For the lit up, and as we did the Thames River as well. So this was actually just before pandemic, and London Eye, I think we got them about 40,000 hits, including the River Thames one between Diwali in London and Healing Our Earth. And we want to bring more and more Diwali because now, I mean, several thousands of years back because of Ram Bhagwan returning to Ayodhya, but now for last 21 years, everybody returns to London Trafalgar Square.
Absolutely. And it's become it's an iconic place anyway, but it's also become an iconic event, something that most people now know what it is. People like to partake in it, like to be a part of it. And as, obviously Nilbhai knows because he's the person who's getting all these emails, but we have emails from all around the world. We have emails asking to participate, and obviously we do our best to accommodate people. So you know what, once again, let me remind you, if you would like to participate for obviously next year, because this year it's far too late. And trust me, our acts all fill up before January. So if you are interested for next year, then please contact us sooner rather than later to avoid disappointment. And it's www.diwaliinlondon.com, and our Twitter and Instagram handles are Diwali in London, and our YouTube and Facebook are Diwali on Trafalgar Square. And do you know what? You don't even, you may feel, oh, I don't know what I can contribute. You can even contribute by being a volunteer, because do you know the amount of volunteers we have on Trafalgar Square? We have, over 200 volunteers, Nilbhai? Is that correct?
Yes, indeed. And we have them from each participating organizations.
Yes.
We meet up over there under our director, Nilesh Padyani, who actually guides them. They are the logistics people as well that bring in some of the equipment. And we also distribute prasad on the square almost every 2 hours, something like 7,500 to about 10,000 of them. Sarita, just before we let Krushali go,
yes.
Krushali,
yes.
Are you excited that you're going to be on the square next Sunday?
Yes, I am. I just have to make sure my outfit fits me. So I need to do a bit of a little dress rehearsal at home. But I'm really excited. I've already checked the weather and it's hopefully going to be a little dry.
Yes.
So really looking forward to it.
Yeah, we are scheduled to have a good weather, good daylight. It'll be fun. And of course, yes, you want to present yourself in the attire that looks the best. It will be fun. The whole family, all of us will be there. Sarita loves because sometimes when she comes up on the stage, in fact, she's going to come and discuss about the prize person who is going to win with this big Ganesha picture. So, Krushali, thank you for coming. Stay around for a moment. We'll still chit chat for a while. Sarita mentioned that we have got a global interest. So, Sarita, this year, we got a Spanish group coming from Spain to dance for us. We have got a Japanese choreographer doing Bhangra fusion for us.
Wow.
Because in the pandemic time, if you remember, Sarita, we went online. The DIL committee in partnership with Healing went online. And the second year we were hybrid, wherein we were on the square, but on a big screen.
Yes.
And that's when we went global too, between the MOL website, Healing website, and DIL. And I think on the night when we finished, we had reached 106,000 viewers connecting to us. So it was very beautiful. So Krushali, congratulations for being one of the youngest co-chair, and can you thank the BAPS Sanstha for holding a fantastic launch for Diwali in London committee?
I will do, and big thanks to all of you for having me.
Thank you for
You're part of
being
one
here and
family.
sharing.
Yep. Namaste.
Namaste. And do you know what, Nilbhai? I just remembered, when Krushali spoke about the weather, I remember this few years when it's rained. And has that deterred our audience? Absolutely not.
I very much,
it.
Sarita, I very much remember we were on the stage and there was a catwalk there.
Yeah.
And I decided that if the audience is in the rain, I went onto the catwalk, and then you remember I was completely drenched.
I remember.
But they didn't leave us because we said, look, we love you, don't leave us. How can some of the umbrellas? And they were hugging each other under one umbrella. There were three audience. But as you say, come rain, come shine. The square is packed of people all the time, and we have a throughput of 35 to 40,000 people.
Exactly. And do you know the other thing I love about this event is, Nilbhai, that all of us from these different diverse organizations, these 14 different organizations, we're all volunteers. None of us get paid for any of this. We do it because we love it. We do it because we want to bring Diwali to all of you. We do it because we enjoy bringing Diwali to all of you, and we enjoy loving it. Don't we, Nilbhai?
And furthermore, it's not just for a day we give our time. It takes a year's preparation to bring it to a fruition. But as you say, everybody loves it. All the organizations participate equally. They love what they do, and we love what they do for us, because it's so amazing what they come up with over there. Yes. And Sarita, I've also got another video reel for you.
Perfect.
Share some more pictures for people, and then we'll keep on talking for the next round over there. So I'll share this with you right now and see if it's propagated. Meanwhile, just tell me, you have been in the culture market at least for a few years. You've been otherwise as well. You're also involved in other departments. How different will this year's culture marquee be as opposed to other years?
So, do you know what? For me, the highest factor is that the COVID pause made people sort of almost recluses. And what I found was a lot of people came forward this year and said they'd like to be involved in the culture marquee. And for me, that's the huge factor that stands out. So in the past, we've always had events and we've sort of put things together amongst us, and we've got a lot of, Diwali London committee people involved in all the events within the culture marquee. But this year, we've got many diverse organizations who've come in. And again, remember, this is a free event, and the volunteers, the people who put this event together are volunteers. So we've had a lot of volunteers within our community coming forward and asking to be a part of it. And I find that absolutely amazing. So like, for example, that beautiful Ganesh painting, which was donated to us by Shrina, and the beautiful book India, Incredible India, which was see, beautiful. Again, this
Sarita,
reminded
what I
me.
enjoyed there was in your culture marquee, you got somebody doing our logo in Bengali.
Exactly. That was a couple of years ago, where we had a Rangoli marquee, we had a Rangoli workshop. A lot of people came along and participated, and they loved it. They loved it. And what the facilitator did for us was he created a Rangoli out of our logo, the Diwali in London logo, which was absolutely spectacular. And that was absolutely beautiful. Lots of people joined in. Now, remember, this year again, I repeat, we have a Rangoli competition in-house this year. And so if you are artistically inclined, please bring your Rangolis along, come to the square and enter the competition, because you will not be disappointed. You'll have two beautiful prizes. One is a beautiful Ganesh oil painting, and the other prize is a book called India, Incredible India. But also, Nabai, the other thing I remembered when you just showed us these clips was a lovely puppet show. How beautiful was that?
I think it was, it used to have its own marquee.
Yes.
This year we're just giving it a rest because we've got other partners who wants to do things. And it was always jam-packed. The quality of the puppets, and Nilima, who actually curates that, has done such a wonderful job. She might still come and visit you in your marquee this year, so don't be surprised. But yes, I love that puppet one. Coming back to your culture marquee, what I find is, and like all other marquees, despite the scintillating and exhilarating stage performances, each peripheral marquees are always packed with people.
Absolutely. It's always full. So, you know what? Come slightly early to avoid disappointments. If our session begins at 1 o'clock, please try and be there for like 2 minutes to 1, rather than 1:05, because sometimes all the seats get taken. And oh my God, I've just seen the lovely Milan Shah. He's joined us. So,
which we met in person after meeting online for so long.
Exactly. That was absolutely amazing, wasn't it?
I said we'd met before, we'd probably forgotten. I didn't make an impression clearly, but then now you remember after.
Kill me, Milan. Kill me for it.
Sarita, Milan was sitting quietly right at the back and hoping that we don't pull in for a chit chat. But of course, since Healing Our Earth started, what a fantastic anchor he has been. And Milan, what we are going to do, Sarita, Milan is very good at slokas. And Milan, you are very good at it. So to infuse some good energy and pray for the next Sunday's super event, Milan, for the next 5 minutes, give us the blessing through your slokas.
We will definitely. I think it's really important. And I think when we start each Diwali in London on the stage, we'll light the lamp, and either the Mayor of London will be there or dignitaries will be there. And we invoke the higher for all of the city, for the universe, really, at that point, but particularly as Diwali representing that inspiration and light within all of us. And so, chanting either the Gayatri Mantra, Asato Man, we can chant a few of those together. And there's something so beautiful about our Indian culture, well, all Indian cultures, whether it be Buddhism, Jainism, Sikhism, and any world culture, it doesn't have to be even Indian world cultures, that musical chanting aspect of it can really infuse those vibrations within us. We know that, our human bodies are nothing but vibrations of sound as well. So that can really help. So maybe we can chant together. And yeah, we're all together. I think Sarita and myself, particularly, I think after this Diwali in London, when COVID took over and we had that global Gayatri Mantra, I still remember it vividly, where we invited everyone, and that was really the birth of Healing Our Earth as well, yes, where people just came on, and the Diwali in London team was saying, look, what can we do at this point? And one point was chanting. And that time, obviously, there was no vaccine. There were people who were really rushed into hospital. And we were like, well, what we can do is at least offer our prayers for those who are working, as well as those who may have lost loved ones. And I remember you and I hosted actually quite a few together. We really enjoyed it and connected like that. So,
and Milan, that our first episode actually netted us 65,000 views. That was so amazing. And then from there on, and so many countries from there, and subsequently the following week, we said we're not going to stop, and we went into well-being and wellness, which actually netted us 50,000. And then subsequently we had so many other different partners joining us. And now we have got 2,500 facilitators who are on our book. So it was so beautiful. So Milan, maybe you can remind everybody what happened then with your Om chanting, and bring some slokas for our wonderful Diwali that's going to take place. Let's remind the viewers, it's on Sunday, live on the square, 12:30 in the afternoon till 7 in the evening. For further information, DiwaliInLondon.com. Over to you, Milan and Sarita. And Sarita, thank you for being there the first nearly hour
for coming. Yeah, and hopefully you can see the screen there as well. That's the website that's live. It's a brilliant website, actually. It's got everything there, and you can see some things. I was just looking through it to see what had been updated. Unmute myself again. There we go. Yeah, so you can see, hopefully you can see that on live as well, Sarita. And I think what's exciting, we're all chanting at the moment, but I'm just seeing all the different zones and how it has developed over time has been amazing. I thought I'd show you, and I want to show, we'll come back to this, I wanted to show you this. I don't know if you can see this, because Neil, you might not know, but I was actually involved in some of the first Diwalis in London. So I don't know if you can see that October, this was, I know, the second one, but in 2002. So here's a letter from Diwali in London welcoming you there. And you've got Nitin Palan, Sanjay Gadhvi welcoming people to the Trafalgar Square from 4:30, and it was on a Friday. It was not even on a weekend. It was Friday the 1st of November from 4:30 to 7:30. So I found that on my hard drive. I've got other few little snippets that I found over time. I do store a lot of things in my archives, but I thought that was really interesting to see that.
Yes, and you had the pictures as well for that. And at that time, it was literally just a few moments on the stage and things like that.
Just a handful of people. So I don't know if you can see, if it comes up. So this was me dressed up many years ago, clearly wearing a suit, and with Ram, Lakshman and Sita there. And I think my job was to explain the Ramayana in 5 minutes to people. Clearly, after I got married, that I no longer have that suit. I think my wife told me to throw it away, but it was all fun at the time. So I've got a few more photos as we go along, but I think, yeah, we'll go back and think about Healing Our Earth, but the connections we made, Neil, you're right, that the friendships made even online and the connections of people you've seen. I know this is not necessarily about healing, although we're on Healing Our Earth, we want to really particularly talk about Diwali in London and Diwali on Trafalgar Square and what excites people about it. But I think we'll chant, and I'll reflect as well. Sarita, I'm sure you're still busy getting ready for next week. I know you're in charge of helping coordinate the Culture Zone.
Yes.
And we had a lovely launch on Thursday evening held at the BAPS Neasden Mandir, and it was a lot of fun to meet everyone there at that time. And in fact, I even brought a few youngsters along who are really inspired. They messaged me afterwards and they said the two things that came to them was, one, the energy and enthusiasm of people. I think particularly in this current environment, which is clearly a lot of things going on politically, economically, people are feeling quite low, and to just actually feel there's a lot of energy and hope and inspiration around if you don't read the headlines for too long,
Yes.
or read the current news. And the other thing they felt was so along with the energy was strength, unity and strength. They found, that actually we have these different organizations. Diwali in London is one of these few events where still these groups, and we can even come back to them, but I can mention some of them, such as BAPS, Art of Living, Chinmay Mission, ISKCON, Sai School of Harrow, etc., etc. There's many others, Brahma Kumaris, all coming together. And there are very few events now that actually that happens. An organizer may have its own event, but to do it joyfully, it's not sort of begrudgingly, quite the opposite, actually, and friends coming together.
And do you know what I love, Milan? I mean, I believe we are one family. I mean, I really do, because we don't think, oh, that organization or this organization. It just feels like we're all together. We're working towards a one goal, and we're working in unison. So if somebody can't do something, the other person steps in and helps out, and there's no, oh, this is you, or that is me, or I did this. There isn't any of that, which I think is absolutely amazing. And in a way, I believe that certainly contributes to us making such a beautiful event even more beautiful. Don't you agree?
For sure, and then that sense of teamwork. So those of you who are watching, do come, as we've said already, Sunday the 9th of October, next Sunday, Diwali, Trafalgar Square. I think we're going to try doing some streaming live as well. That's going to see if that works. But there's nothing like being there in person. And I think for this year, we did have it live on the square last year. I think I've downloaded, there are a few videos, but obviously then the third or second lockdown or the third wave of COVID hit. And within a few days, we were told, look, please don't encourage people to come to the square, let them watch it online. And I think the whole cultural program was not live on the stage, but it was streamed. It was sort of ready-made videos. And it was amazing to watch. I don't know if you've seen some of the videos that people put together for their performances.
Yes.
And I realized how creative these youth or adults are. I mean, I remember someone doing Bhangra along the South Bank, or where they filmed it along the London Eye. It was some really, really great shots. So I'm sure they'll be available to watch again.
Absolutely, no, I agree. And that's, again, like you said, it's about reminding people that they can be creative and they can be so different, and different ideas coming, different ideas put together. Again, this is what makes life so amazing, right? All different ideas coming together as one big project, if you please.
Correct. And with the same goal. The goal is, can we share this message of Diwali, yes, of Eastern Indian, Hindu, Jain, whatever culture as well. So yes, the goal is quite clear. We want to pass on this, but actually then ideas come together, and people are unique, so it's really important. So I'm going to chant for a few minutes. I can see Nilanjana is here. I think may also want to contribute in a moment. So again, I'm going to share, because we found, if I can find it, I don't know if you can see that. So we'd actually come up, so this is Diwali in London again. We'd actually created a handout of prayers for Diwali in London. So I found this again. This is from Diwali in London 2003. So 19 years ago. So it'll be a nice, actually, so I found this document, and actually we can chant these prayers. So it was very nice to find them together. So with that, we'll chant together. And those of you who are still watching, or maybe watching later on YouTube, please do join in with these very universal prayers that can uplift us and have a vibration around. So we'll chant by chanting Om, and then maybe use this to give ourselves inspiration for next week as well. May the event go smoothly. We'll just invoke Lord Ganesh first. Om Ganana Tva Ganapatigam Havamahe Kavim Kavinam Upamashravastamam Jyeshtarajam Brahmana Brahmanaspata Anashrunvannotibi Siddhasadanam Ekadantaya Vidmahe Vakratundaya Dhimahi Tanno Dantif Prachodayat Vakratunda Mahakaya Suryakoti Samaprabha Nirvignam kuru me deva sarvakaryeshu sarvada. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. So invoking Lord Ganesh, may we now chant the Gayatri Mantra, Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha. May I invoke all those higher planes. Tat Savitur Varenyam, that glorious light of the sun, is the same sun, Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi, it's the same light that's illuminating my intellect. Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat, may make my thought flow even more powerful. Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha. Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinaha Sarve Santu Niramaya Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu Ma Kaschid Dukha Bhag Bhavet. Om Sahana Vavatu Sahano Bhunaktu Sahaviryam Karavavahe Tejasvinavadhitamastu ma vidvishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Asato ma Satkamaya Tamaso ma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. So with that, lead me from Asat, from the unreal to the real, from darkness to light, and from death to immortality. Peace, peace, peace be unto all. So we're really excited for next week, for Diwali in London. So whoever's watching, do come along to Trafalgar Square. The event is free and open to all, whether you're a Londoner or you're coming from wherever. Please do come down to Trafalgar Square. At any one time, there may be 20, 30, 40,000 people. Neil, you may remember, I'm sure last time the count was even around 75,000 people that came. And the key thing is there's something for everyone. Yeah, Neil, you're going to say.
So yes, we do get a very good crowd, and normally we throughput with 35 to 40,000 easily. We are always jam-packed with capacity, so we close with one in, one out. As you know, whether it's rain or shine, Trafalgar Square is full of people, because it's not just the scintillating and the exhilarating stage that holds the crowd. The periphery with the yoga, meditation, dance workshop, Marquee, Milan is beautiful. You obviously get opportunity to move around between the marquees. And later, I would like to talk to you about your views. Nilanjana is here. She is one who has actually got Indradhanush kids on the stage. So only few kids are allowed because of BOPA. Let's chit chat with Nilanjana and her thoughts. And she's also a good singer. So Milan, make us sing as well.
Yes, I've heard. So you'll be put on the spot. So be prepared. We love to hear melodious singing. That's a real popular one on Healing Our Earth. So Nilanja, global namaste to you.
Global namaste to you too, and to everyone here.
Where are you joining us from?
So I live in Watford. Yeah, outskirts of London.
Outskirts of London, that's right. So the leafy part of London. So do talk to us then. What will be your contribution this year to Diwali in London, and what's been your experiences in the years that's gone in the past?
So I would like to thank the team for getting us on board this year. So this year our theme is Azadi Ki Amrit Mahotsav and Har Ghar Tiranga. So the students of Indradhanush Kids will obviously perform on this theme. And they are very, very excited. They're looking forward to it. They've gone back and told their friends at school. So it's I think it's going to be and we are very excited. We are looking forward to it as well. So yeah, once again, thank you so much for giving us this opportunity this year.
Well, thank you for coming on stage. It's right. I mean, I think it's a great privilege to actually be able to perform on the stage, because as Neil may have said before, we're going to have our next host is called Shivali Natwani, who's in charge of all the stage auditions. And she says from the year before, people are already emailing in saying, please can we perform on the stage? I think it's quite an honor to sort of prescribe to perform on the stage of Trafalgar Square. It's quite rare to be able to do it. So tell us a bit more. So you've said it's called India Dhanush Kids. So just tell us a bit more. How many children will be performing on the stage?
So yeah, it's Indradhanush Kids. So we will have 7 children performing on the stage.
Fantastic.
And there will also be an adult as well. So yeah, so it's the whole, it's a medley music on the spirit of Azadi Ki Amrit Mahotsav and 75th Indian independence, and Har Ghar Tiranga. That was the slogan for this year.
That's right. Yeah. So I heard this was, well, we were aware that, this slogan. So I saw a lot of friends and family in India sort of had their flags up on the 15th of August this year for the 75th year of Indian independence. So this is going to, I don't want you to give too much away because I want people to come obviously on the day where they will, but I presume they'll be dancing with some of those colors or the flag colors of India.
That's it. It's going to be a semi-classical presentation, and a fusion semi-classical presentation with, and it will show the enthusiasm of Indians, and and the colors of India as well, and what it means to every Indian or Indian origin. So these children who would be performing are second generation Indians. So their parents have been here as first generation, and they're second generation Indians born and brought up in this country. So what it means to be connected to their roots, feeling that passion about their roots. And that's the whole idea of Indradhanush Kids. That's what we try to do, to keep them connected to their roots so they're not confused about their identity. So because what I've seen with my own children, like if you are rooted, if you know who you are, then it's very easy to go and embrace others. But when you're trying to copy people without knowing who you are, that kind of then creates problems. So this is what we are trying to do here, to give confidence, to go and say that this is who I am. I'm confident about it. I'm happy. I'm very, I'm proud of what my roots are. But also, like we say, Janmbhumi and Karambhumi. So I salute my Janmbhumi and my Karambhumi, which is UK. So trying to bridge the gap.
For sure. Really wise words and resonate with all of us. So myself being, well, closer to 50 than to 40, but being born and brought up here in the 1970s since here. So very much see myself as British and have that respect, as you said, the Karma Bhumi, and following the laws and so on, but having those roots, those spiritual, cultural roots of Bharat, of India, through whichever way. And you say, and it's really important to keep renegotiating that challenge, because every generation of children will have a slightly different way of connecting with it. As I grew up in the 70s and 80s, it was maybe different to now. So it's a really, I know today's not the topic, but it's really important. And as you say, and I think people will be inspired to see children on the stage. So that's the other thing, that a lot of the performances obviously will be slightly older people, very dynamic. And as Neil says, the stage is, I think Neil's used the word scintillating a few times, and it really is. It's buzzing, and that's where the crowd is looking. And what Neil doesn't get to see actually is the rest of Diwali in London throughout the time, which I get a chance. I walk around, and in fact, if we get a chance, I've often taken a video of walking around all the other zones, etc. But as you say, I think when people see children, there's that extra aspect of real. Whenever you see children anyway, you just get inspired. And as you say, they've told their school, hopefully their school friends will attend as well, or the families. And I think
so it's kind of spreading, what is Diwali? It's not, it's inclusion as well, isn't it? It's inclusion. It's not something which is just a Hindu festival. It's inclusion as well. Why is it celebrated? What's the importance? So I think it's, and because they know this, because they their roots are so strong, they are gripped. They don't, they are able to adapt newer things, or the they're not confused about who they are. And that was my biggest priority within the Dhanush kids, that like I said, the Janam Bhumi and the Karam Bhumi, you need to respect each in its separate form. So where your roots and where you are both.
Yeah, that will give them a confidence, because
Absolutely.
any childhood performance stage, whether it be an English or an Indian performance, takes courage, and this way they would have actually performed at a high level in a cultural performance. So you mentioned sort of semi-classical. So what does that mean? Is it going to be a different dance form like Bharatanatyam, or?
No, so it's going to be a fusion Kathak piece. But then again, when I say fusion, so the word fusion is quite broad. So, and I like the word fusion because that kind of helps bring new generation closer to our tradition, because it's the same thing but packaged in a more modern way. So it's the classical forms but packaged in a more modern way. The music, the beats.
The word fusion does give that sort of modern take to it, and it's right. The different dance forms. I mean, I'm not an expert, certainly know Bharatanatyam and Kathak. Some of my fellow friends who've now got children, they've got daughters, will often go for this dance. So I think we need to get more boys into it. So we had this Diwali in London launch, and even then we saw that all the leads are generally all female. So it's a very much female led. And Shivali, who's coming on later, made a very good point. She goes, women are multitaskers. They can manage it all very well.
They are. Well. What can we say? I mean,
exactly. If you left men to it, you can see what happened at the early on now when the women took over. But I think the point is that how do we get even the young boys? So I've got friends who've got daughters, and they're like, we want to infuse some cultural element. So getting the boys into a dance form as well. What do you find on that?
We have got students who are boys and who are learning Bharatanatyam, Kathak. So they came to us saying, "Oh, that's like a girls' thing. So we'll do the Bollywood ones." So we had to sort of explain to them that the Bollywood dancing that you see, they are trained dancers. Lata Mangeshkar, who sings, Bollywood, she's a trained classical singer. So unless you have your base strong, you're not going to be able to dance anything. So and then somehow we tried to convince them to get into classical, and they're doing so well. I mean, we were a part of Watford Fringe Festival, which is an international festival, and it started off in Scotland and now it's all over the world. We had yesterday and today, and we've had kids who are boys doing Bharatanatyam recitals, Kathak recitals, and I think it's wonderful because nothing is, oh, that's a boy thing and that's a girl thing. Pink is girl and blue is boy. It's not like that. Girls can wear blue, boys can wear pink, girls, boys, everyone can do anything. So so we have to go past that gender.
And if they can overcome that and feel now they're comfortable and they're performing.
They are, and it was so brilliant. I mean, I will be sharing videos later on our page, but yes, there are boys with us, and they do classical forms. They learn classical vocal. They sing classical, Hindustani classical. They perform Bharatanatyam. They Kathak, and obviously Bollywood comes with it, but they do the classical forms as well. Good, and very happily as well.
Good, because that was going to bring on the debate. And tell us what time you're on, actually, in fact, on the stage. Roughly what your time is.
So I've been told it's around 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. Okay, so people who are watching, make sure that you're at the square well before 3 o'clock. And I said I keep mentioning Shivali's name, but actually Shivali's backstage, and there are a few others. There's a lady called Urvashi who will be on stage, and she makes sure that it is on time. So if it's 3 o'clock, it will be 3 o'clock or very close to that, which is again another great thing about this Diwali in London. They've got so many different teams come forward, and one thing is that everything goes to time as well.
And that's so important as well. It's very, because that teaches children discipline.
Quite.
So I think it's important that, you know, I mean, if all our events, all our classes, everything run on time, because that's the first thing we teach the children, discipline. If you're not disciplined in life, you don't go too far.
Quite. Well, now we've got, you are going to be asked to be singing, so I'm going to give you a 30-second lead time, because I'm going to share 1 or 2 pictures. And we've even got our resident singer, Amina Trivedi, with us, who's got, who does so much with us as well. But Nilanjana, even if it's a minute, something even patriotic on the theme of Bharat or whatever, while you're thinking of something, I'm just going to share, hopefully this will come up. So this is actually, oh, actually, this is more about Diwali, but if you can see here, so this was what I bring up. So here's a Bharatanatyam, actually one of my friends who actually was on stage a few years ago and actually hit the front, or one of the front pages of the Metro at the time. So this is actually the London Metro from a few years ago, and she danced to a song called Sarve Mangalam. So I wanted to show that. And let's see if I can show one other picture I wanted to show as well. So here's how the stage looks. So here's the Diwali in London, actually the committee of that year, and you can see how the stage is looking. So your children from Indradanush will be on this stage, are looking very similar at that time. So this is, and you can see there Nitin Bhai Palan, one of the key members, right at the front there as well. So I thought I'd show you some pictures of some of the stage as well. Nilanjana, do share some. Do tell us what you're going to share, and just for a few minutes or however long or short you want like to sing.
Okay. Since Navratri is on, I thought I'll just do a couple of lines of Durga Stuti, if that's okay.
Of course.
Ya Chandi Madhu Kaitvari Daita Dalani Ya Mahishon Mulini Ya Dhumrekshana Chandamunda Mathani Ya Rakta Bijashani Shakti Shombhani Shombha Daita Dalani Ya Siddhi Lakshmi Swara Sadevi Navakoti Murti Sahitama Patu Visheshwari Patu Visheshwari. So it's just a prayer to the Devi with her different forms, Ma Chandi, Durga, and all other forms that she takes to bless us, protect us. It's this time where we celebrate victory of good over evil. So may Ma protect us all, bless us all.
For sure, that sacred feminine energy. Jai Mataji, thank you so much for sharing that, and in this time of Navratri as well. And again, we talked about sort of male and female energy, and again that equality, and again it's so beautifully blended, I think, in Indian culture as well, where we have the sacred feminine and everything seems to be so much in balance as well. Yes. And it's lovely, and you know, even in Diwali itself, the many different stories, cultural symbolism behind Diwali, that of Mother Lakshmi, Durga, you know, so much there is there as well. So it's lovely put. Thank you for singing. And yeah, you the first verse you mentioned, so you said Madhu Gaita Bahari. So basically, you know, and some Madhu, these two, you know, and the symbolism again behind the in our Puranas. So we have Madhu and Gaita. So these two Rakshasas. And as we know, the Madhu means sweet, Gaita means bitter. So actually looking at that, so looking further, actually, it's those likes and dislikes. Some things we like, Madhu, Gaita is things we don't dislike.
Yes.
So from a Vedantic point of view, it's Sukha Prapti Dukha Avriti. So basically how we go away. And our entire life, otherwise, we're just going towards likes and dislikes. And as such, it robs us away from our inner happiness. So we pray to the mother, may you destroy our sense of likes and dislikes and allow us to accept everything. So I just remember, because that's how we teach even our children, when we teach them, maybe not the same stuti, but even these symbolisms. So every word is so rich.
It is absolutely. There's just 4 lines, but it means so much if you just think about it. And
So, Nilanjan, thanks so much for coming on. So it's called Indra Dhanush.
It's called Indra Dhanush Kids.
So Indra Dhanush is in the bow of Indra, right? Or
no, Indra Dhanush is the rainbow for Sanskrit. Indra Dhanush. So
got it. Rainbow kids.
Colors because our children are the most innocent, most colorful, creations of God. So it's called Indra Dhanush Kids. The website is indradhanushkids.co.uk.
We'll have a look. I'm sure those who are watching today or watching on catch up will enjoy. So we're going to see you next week. I'm sure you'll be there at the square next week.
I will be there.
I'll find you, and I'm sure Neil will find you. And best of luck to all the children. And I know they'll go back to their schools the next day, and photos will be taken, and they can share even in their schools. And as you say, Diwali is all inclusive. So whoever is coming to, those who are watching, just come down to the square for an hour or 2 hours, or for the whole session. It kicks off at 1 o'clock with a massive dance at 1 o'clock. So Nilanja, thanks for coming on. And
thank you very much for having me. Thank you. Global Namaste.
Good, Global. Minaji, Namaste. Good to see you again.
Global Namaste to you too, Milanji. How are you today?
I'm good. It's always good to see you and hear you as well. So
thank you so much.
Milan.
Yes.
As you know, the policy at here, Diwali in London, is that we bring diverse organizations and unite them. We have started doing that in the opening dance sequence 5 years back.
Yes.
We put the group together and said, not a single group, I want multiple groups united and doing dance. This year, for the first time, we are trialing multi-groups and multi-musicians, where we have installed Meena as the lead singer. So she will be there on Trafalgar Square live singing Garba for the public. So Meena, chat with Milan, and then you are going to hit us with because it's Sharat Punam on 9th of October, and you are the lead Garba singer there on Trafalgar Square, and you are doing Navratri right now. Bring us in the flair and the mood of Navratri. Over to you, Milan.
Definitely. It's really exciting to see all these groups coming together. So as Neil said, before we just have dance troupes come, and to have different dance troupes working together is quite hard. I mean, as you know, when you're working with different groups and artists and keeping them going. So I know Ranu Mehta Radio will be coming on later on, and this was definitely her inspiration at times, and also Shivali bringing them together. And this time again, I think we had Garba a few years ago, but we just had, I think this time, different singers coming together. And Meenaji, I think you're going to be the lead. And the idea, as we see, is that even for those who are watching, the public will also join in some Garba as well. So after the initial dance at 1 o'clock, there'll be a chance for actually all those on the square to dance together. And I think, and I've seen it before, it's amazing to watch just the public and people from different cultures, right? These are people who are maybe not Indian background, but to follow the steps. So Meena, how are you feeling? Are you feeling ready now? Well, I'm sure you're ready, but how are you feeling for next Sunday?
I am so excited. I'm really looking forward to performing with the whole band. And there is a male singer singing with me as well, which is Praful Ladwa, all the way from Leicester. He's going to join us. And we have a big team actually: octopad player, guitar player, keyboard player, dhol player, dholak player. And so it's going to be a big band on stage. I'm really excited, very happy as well.
Be a memory, because I'm sure you've sung, being such a good singer, I'm sure you've been asked to sing many times in Navratri at different venues. Are you singing at the moment, or
Yes, I'm singing all 9 days. I'm very busy these days because of Navratri, and we're going to finish on Tuesday. Tuesday will be our last day to perform.
And where are you singing at the moment? Is it in London? Or
yes, I'm in Northolt. Yes.
Northolt. Okay. At the SKLP, is it? Or
no, it's very near to SKLP. It's in Alec Reed Academy.
Well, I wish you all the best. And I'm sure you're getting a bit of rest now before you can again.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for the evening. So please do give us a little taster of what you might be singing on next Sunday.
Yes, definitely. Why not? Before that, I'm going to start with a duha sakhi, as we say. Hmm. Hey, जग जननी जगदम्बा फरवी फेर पुदरड़ी हे आव पधार हमारे आंगन पहरी नवरंग चुंदड़ी हे आद्य शक्ति गरबाना ताले नाचे गाए हरख मां हे गरबो घूम्यो अमरा परनो हरखन माए जिरे हरखन माए हरख माँ है जिरे हरखन माए हरख माए हा. So this is the Doha Saki that we usually sing before we start Garbas. And
I think it gets people warmed up, ready to know what's coming ahead.
Yes, I'll just sing a beautiful Garbo. I'm not going to sing this Garbo on that day, but I'll sing. It's just a wonderful Garbo that I've recently learned. And it's, hey, Madi rum jhum karti aavi, Madi rum jhum karti aavi, आनंद उत्सव ने गरबानी रम झट साथे लावी माड़ी रूम झुम करती आवी है माड़ी रूम झुम करती आवी झांझरने झणकारे माड़ी सखियों साथे लावी हे मोती वेराणा चोक मायाव्या अंबे मां चोक मां जगमग थाय रे आव्या अंबे मां रे आव्या अंबे मां हे मोती वेराणा चोक में आव्या अंबे मां चोक मां जगमग थाय रे आव्या अंबे मां उड़ाओ लाल गुलाल रे आव्या अंबे मां चोक मां जगमग थाय रे आव्या अंबे मां हे माने रमता जोई हर खाऊं माने रमता जोई हर खाऊं उमंगनी छोड़ो उजड़े छे हर खे माने वधाऊं माने लख लख दीवड़े वधाऊं माने लख लख दीवड़े वधाऊं विविध जतना विविध भतना भोजनिया जमाणो हे मोती वेराणा चोक महाव्य अंबे मां चोक मां जगमग थाय रे आव्या अंबे मां रे आव्या अंबे मां हे पहरी चुंदड़ी लालम लाल रे अंबे मां चोक मां जगमग थाय हे आव्या अंबे मां अक्षत फुलड़ी वधावो रे आव्या अंबे मां चोक मां जगमग थाय रे आव्या अंबे मां जीवन धन्य थाय रे आव्या अंबे मां जीवन धन्य धन्य थाय रे आव्या अंबे मां हे मारी अंबे मां हे मारी अंबे मां. It's such a beautiful garbo with beautiful wordings.
Certainly, and is that just that relationship, that bhakti that we can have directly with Mataji, you know, these garbos really to bring that forward. And I mean, I was at Navratri yesterday. It was first time now. I've got 2 young children, and they're old enough now to come to Navratri together. Usually, we usually have to go to a kids garba. Kids garba is also great. There's something that's come up, I think, in these last sort of decade. I know when I was younger, there was never really a children's garba, and now there are garbas Navratri specifically for children, which is nice. You know, it's a bit slower. They have time, but this is the first time they could come in the evening, and we could do arti together.
Wow!
And I think with music, you have the singers who sing with Pav, like yourself, where you sing, your mind actually lets go, and even the most, I don't know, intellectual or logic of people, actually that just drops off and you feel you're in connection with something higher. Yes, and it's a process, I think, to take place. I think if you go every night, I think by the end of the 9 nights, a transformation takes place.
Yeah, true.
Exciting
It's
thing.
actually really tough to sing all 9 days for 3-4 hours continuously.
Yeah.
But the strength that we get is just immense, I tell you. At first I thought, how am I going to sing all 9 days? It's going to just, I'm just going to be knackered and I'm going to lose my voice. But no, it's just absolutely amazing, the power, the energy that we get. So every, of course, I get tired at the end of every session that we have. And then the next day I'm just charged again and ready to rock.
Yeah, this time you're going to be on Trafalgar Square this time. So at that time, so that's right. So you mentioned it's going to be obviously not just the singers, but you need musicians as backup and good who can keep the rhythm, good drummers, good who can keep a good melody, and the singers. So it's obviously a combined aspect, as you say, different.
Yes, it's a teamwork. It's a great teamwork.
So it'll be a challenge. You'll have to get everyone on form, but you'll have Nilpai next to you as well, who's amazing at just getting the whole crowd going. But it is an amazing atmosphere. I think every year at Diwali in London, how the crowd develop and grow. So that, as you said, there's stage performances, but I'm sure you've been many times. There are also these different zones.
I have.
So we have a cultural zone. We had Sarita on before, who's taking a lead on the culture zone. We have.
Let me tell you one thing, Milanji. A few years ago, I used to be in the audience, and I used to think, oh, one day I want to be on that stage.
Excellent. This is it. So,
and my dream has come true. I'm so excited to be on there.
Yeah, so that's really good. So that's now you're on the other side, and
absolutely, I just couldn't wait for that day.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. Let's hope the weather is on our side. But regardless, rain or shine, we'll be there. Mina, really looking forward to you, and you've always been good. My wife loves the Garba. She says, whose is that voice? And then she'll replay and listen to your voice. So great touch. So look, best of luck for these few more nights of Navratri, and those who are watching. And we've done Navratri and Healing Our Earth before. And I remember when we spoke as well, and for the children who know, we always teach them, say, look, the mother has many forms. She has 9 forms, but particularly these 3 forms, in which each 3 of the nights. So said, when you want strength, who you pray for? So the first 3 nights are for Mother Durga. May she give us strength. And first you need strength to do that. The next 3 nights are for Mother Lakshmi. It's that sharing of wealth, sharing of inner values as well. And once we've got inner values, those 3 nights with Mother Lakshmi, then the last 3 nights are with Mother Saraswati. Then may the knowledge come. So how we teach our children, that particularly, and the mother has so many forms, but these particular ones, that of strength, that of kindness, of values, of Mother Lakshmi. And then finally, when we've got our strength, we've got our values, then we need the right knowledge, and therefore Mother Saraswati comes. And so, all these forms of the mother are there. It's amazing.
Wow. Milan, to know that, yes.
Milan and Mina, before we let you go, I would like to do one dua or a chand, and then maybe one antra of Mendi Tewavi and one antra of Rangulo. Those are the most popular.
Yes, sure, why not?
If you have one dua or a chand, and then one Rangulo antra and one Mendi Tewavi, and then your dream will come true. Next Sunday, you will have several thousands of people dancing to your tune.
Yes.
And then, Milan, shortly, Shivali is there as well. We will be chit-chatting, crossing over from different halls. Milan, you still have some pictures that you will share with us. I've got reels.
I've got 1 or 2 more.
We got time. Shivali is just ready. She's just taken on the flight. She's just fastened her seat belt.
Yes.
And she has told the control tower to taxi. And when she taxis, I'll bring her back in. She's there smiling. So Meena, over to you for the next 5, 6, 10 minutes.
Okay, sure.
Before you go and get ready for your Gaba.
Okay, sure. Why not? I'll start with Aduho. Hey, ब्रिज की सब बाला रूप रसाला करीबे हाला बनवाला जागी तन ज्वाला विपद विशाला दीन दयाला नंद लाला आए नहीं आला कृष्ण कृपाला बंसी वाला कहनाक सुखकारी मिश्र मुरारी गए बिसारी गिरधारी रे जी रे गए बिसारी गिरधारी रे जी गए बिसारी गिरधारी ए हा हे रंगलो जाम्यो कालिंदरीने खाचो गड़ा तारा होरे छबीला तारा होरे रंगीला तारा रंग भेरु जुए तारी वाट रंगलो हे रंगलो जाम्यो कालिंदरीने घाचो गड़ा तारा होरे रंगीला तारा होरे छबीला तारा रंग भेरु जुए तारी वाट रंगलो. And the next song that I'm going to sing is Mehndi Te Vavi. Mehndi Te Vavi Madvene no rang gayo Gujarat re Mehndi rang lagyo re Mehndi Te Vavi Madvene no rang gayo Gujarat re Mehndi rang lagyo Nano diyariyo लाडको ने नानो दियरियो लाडको ने काई लाव्यो मेहंदी ना छोड़ रे मेहंदी रंग राख्यो मेहंदी ते वावी माडवेने नो रंग गयो गुजरात रे मेहंदी रंग लाग्यो वाटी घूटी ने भर्यो वाडको ने वाटी घूटी ने भर्यो वाडको ने भाभी रंगो तमारा हाथ रे मेहंदी रंग लाग्यो रे लंग मेहंदी ते वावी माडवेने नो रंग गयो गुजरात रे मेहंदी रंग लाग्यो लीली लेंबड़ी रे लीलो नागर वेलनो छोड़ प्रभु परोड़ना रे मार घिर उतार करता जा उतारो नहीं करूं रे मार घिर सीता जुवे वाट सीता एकला रे जुवे रम लक्ष्मणनी वाट हा.
Oh, bravo, bravo. Really good.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And thank you. And you've got to save your voice for the evening
Yes,
again. You have to,
for the evening again, yes.
But no, thanks so much for joining us. We're looking forward to now this time next week. So this time, next it will be 3:30. So we have had already the Indradhanush kids, because we know that the stage will go to plan. You would have already sung by now and you'll be ready to sing again. So we look forward to this time next week. We'll all be together on the square. We're hoping the weather will be good. Regardless of the weather, it doesn't matter. We're all there together.
Absolutely.
And now the medic within me is asking now, tell us one trick that you do to keep your voice in tune. Do you have sort of hot water or honey or turmeric? What's your special trick?
Hot water, like you said. Yes, hot water, and I put bit of black pepper powder in it.
Okay.
Yes,
good,
that really
good.
helps. Yes.
Good. I've still got my Namaste mug, so you can see there. So
wow.
it's coming a bit in and out, but it's got turmeric.
Wow. And I also stay away from cold food like ice creams and anything to do with ice.
For next Sunday, Meena doesn't need anything. All she wanted to be was on Trafalgar Square, sing for the people, the Garba. So Meena, thank you very much for leading all the different musicians and singers. We look forward to seeing you next Sunday. And
me too. I just can't wait.
Thank you, Meena. See you soon.
Thank you. Global Namaste. Thank you so much.
So Milan, what we are going to do now, we are going to involve Shivali and then share your pictures. We got Nitin by there as well. who was there with the first candle on Diwali on the Trafalgar Square, and we'll have chit chat with him as well. So Milind, you can show a couple of your pictures that you've got. We'll bring in Shivali. Don't go, stay around, and we'll chit chat to Nitin Bhai and then move over.
I'll stay as I can. Shivali, namaste, Sairam. Good to see you.
Shivali, unmute yourself, over.
Namaste, Sairam, and global namaste, I should say. And thank you so much for having me here today. Milind, how are you doing?
Yeah,
it's been an amazing program so far.
Yeah, and it's been good. So Sarita came on earlier. We were saying how we connected. So we had this launch at the BAPS Neasden Mandir on Thursday, which was lovely to meet people face to face. And I think that makes it real then, that Diwali in London, it's on its way. And this year, I know Nitin Bhai is on there. So Nitin, I know that. So every year, those who don't know, the organizations come together, but then every year, a particular organization takes its turn to be the chair organization, where they take a bit more of a lead. And as we know, this is mainly coordinated, organized by the GLA, the Greater London Authority, with the Mayor of London, but then obviously these groups will help support. So this year, being BAPS being the chair, we had this launch at Neasden Mandir. We all had we had Aarti, we then had a lovely meal together, and then we went in for the presentation, which was great. And I was saying before, Shivali, you may not have been on, but you came up with some real great one-liners there, with your best one being, women being multitaskers. So I put that straight in. So you had a, because it's true. It was really interesting that actually a lot of the leads, those who are watching of Diwali in London, the zone leads, etc., are very much female-led, even the performers. So before you came on, there was a dance lead. So as you'll probably know, Nilanjana Paul from Indra Dhanush. And one of the few children performers that are going to be on the stage. So even she was saying that, how they fuse the Bharatanatyam, how even boys are involved as well. So that's how the topic of gender came up.
Yeah. So I honestly, and I was listening to Nilanjana, and yes, she's very well known to us, because actually when I was chair last year, we had the Indra Dhanush kids send in their videos as well. So it's going to be really lovely to see them perform live on stage. I know it's going to be really exciting for the children, because after how long has it been? 3 years so 2020, we may as well have said, see you later. And then obviously 21 we went hybrid, and now we're back again on the square at Trafalgar Square. And it's just the kid, I know I could hear the passion in Nilanjana's voice as well. So excited to be back live on the square. Really diverse group. And yes, like you said, women can multitask, but of course, like they say, behind every strong woman is also a strong man. So we can't totally disregard them at all.
Definitely need someone there. Nitin Bhai is definitely giving his thumbs up there.
He is.
I think we should give a shout out to your husband there, so Alpesh Ruparalia, Alpesh being one of the leads of the volunteers. Because actually it's an important point. Actually, we always talk about the zones and this and that and so on, but actually behind there is also a big volunteers group, which is led by Nilesh Bhai Badiani and Alpesh Ruparalia, both from Sai School of Harrow, within every organization donating or devoting volunteers. And
you're right. These sorts of events can really only happen with a backbone, and really our volunteers are such a big part of the program, because without them we wouldn't be there, really. And we were just talking this morning, actually, the volunteer team from Sai School, and also all the other organizations, we really do start quite early. So this morning we were in the heat of the discussion as to what time to start next Sunday, and it looks like the van team is going to be starting at 6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. So it's an all-day task, but we really are a great team, and that's what makes the event successful.
That's right. So you may have not seen this before. So Nitin Bhai, you'll like this one. So I still keep things. I was involved in Diwali in London 2002, and I got a letter.
Where did you get it from?
I got a letter from you. So this is actually going live. I don't know if your mobile number is the same. Maybe I should take your mobile number off, but it's there. So as you can see, it was on a Friday, the 1st of November, 2002. At a 4:30 event. So I know the first one was different, but this was the Friday one. And there you go. I
have a feeling this is the second one. Can you How did you manage to get this?
Oh,
This is just incredible.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a nerd. I keep everything stored on my hard drive, so I've got things you know. So I was involved at that time. I think I turned up and probably just was there. And Venilal Bhai from sort of Hindu Council.
Yeah, one from Brent Council.
Brent Council.
So
there you go.
So a few years.
So that was there. So I thought I'd just show you that. And then this was the year after. This is 2003. We actually had a nice little flyer here, and so that was so that was
wow.
there. So this is upside down, this bit, because it was actually meant to be printed, but you can see a picture somewhere of Sunrise Radio, and there's Ken Livingstone upside down. I'll try and rotate him, but you can see. So it was really.
He looks the same now, upside down.
Yeah, he still looks the same, exactly. So
wow, well done.
Yeah, it was good. Can you see the screen of the video now?
We can see a screen. I think you're going to play it.
Yeah. So
this is obviously a recent one, isn't it?
This is last year. So this is last year, where we'd asked people to stay away because of the lockdown, but even then you can see people turned up, and this is the one where Sai School was the chair there. You can see some of the Brahma Kumari sister Jayanti was there. There was the big Rangoli there as well. This is a sped up video, and Shivali, as you say, you know, all the performances were pre-recorded and shown sort of live. You can see these monkeys dressed up as well, and there was all the food stalls as well. So it was a really you know, despite, you know, this year will be even more packed, but there was still a lot of people out and about on that day.
Yeah, there were. It was a lovely atmosphere on the square, despite the fact that we've just come out
away from us, huh?
No, exactly. Despite just coming back out of COVID, and you know, you can see people really wanted to just enjoy Diwali, and so coming back to the square this year is going to be bigger and better.
Yeah, and there's the big Ganeshji. Ganesh is there.
Ganesh is there.
So those are the few things I want to share with you, and I think I've got one. There you go. I don't know if you can see that. Nitin Bhai, you're there. You've got your hands forward. So I don't know what you're probably telling them something.
I was trying to hug them all, really. Probably
and
Shivali,
I think you're trying to grab a mic at that point. So
I hope not. But
and on the far end, you can see that glimpse of white where Urvashi is speaking on the launch, and she said, you know, she keeps everyone to time. So that was those are the few things that we had. But and as you say, this year being the chairs as well, we know that this year's the 100th year, the centenary celebrations of Pramukh Swami. So we know the Neasden Mandir had this sort of festival of inspiration a few months ago, and this year being the chairs as well, it looks like we really enjoyed being at the launch. So those of you attending, you'll see lots of all organizations coming, but you'll see BAPS or BAPS Neasden Mandir as the chairs as well. I think it's probably going to hand over to you, Shivali, because to tell us a bit more about the stage. I think I was going to just share also the website, because the website does show quite a lot here. You know, you can see, those of you again are watching, you know, all the different zones. I can see children's zone, yoga, culture, glimpse of goddesses, dance. There's a lot going on. And I think where Shiva, can you I guess normally you can't really see much else. You're really always backstage.
That is true. Actually, I only get to see the pre-stuff, the pre-work that goes on, because really, yes, we are backstage. And it's nice that we're able to put what goes on in the other zones up on the website so everyone can have a look. And it was just, someone actually stopped me yesterday, interestingly, and said, oh, we do come to Diwali in London when it's on most of the time, but I'd like to bring my grandchildren. Is there anything for children to do? And of course I was like, absolutely, the children's zone is fantastic. Lots of activities in the children's zone. So if you have got young children out there and you're looking for something to do, Diwali on Trafalgar Square is definitely the place to be. My own son has come with his friends and they've absolutely loved it. Even though Alpesh and I have been backstage running around or whatever, we were very fortunate to have some friends bring him and they loved it. They put the turbans on, which by the way is also an activity in one of the other zones, so that we have a sari wearing and turban zone, and the kids love it there as well, so they can have a go at putting a turban on, and it's just been really good fun. So anyone looking to come next Sunday from 12:30 to 7 p.m, you can see the flyer up there, and it's going to be another great atmosphere at the square. Lots of activity, so not just the children's activity, but of course we've got sari wearing, like I said. We have the glimpse of goddesses. It's all on the website. All the details are on the website. Please do take a look at it. We have a cultural zone, which really tells you all about Diwali, because I think sometimes we actually do forget what is the true essence of Diwali? So you come to the square, and you'll be educated with that as well. We have a beautiful area called the Glimpse of Goddesses, where actually you have now I did this last year, and it's really good fun, because you go in and you can you pick up a quote, and then you get to see goddesses dressed up as well. It's really good fun. I won't give too much away, because we'd love you all to be there. So lots of great stuff, and you know, our sincere thanks to our chair this year, from BAPS, Nitin Bhai. I can see that he's there, and maybe you can share some light about how the journey began.
Well, I think as you mentioned during the opening launch at the Mandir, and one of the nicest things that we can relate to is this year is the 100th year celebration of His Holiness Pramukh Sai Maharaj, and he lived by the credo, in the joy of others. And we spoke that this event is only possible because people like you make these things possible. So all of you are living examples of in the joy of others. And that really is the essence of how Diwali in Trafalgar Square does happen. I don't think there are very many events where people give thousands of hours in time, both in terms of people behind the scenes that make things happen, the operational people, but even the activity people. I think there's about 250, 300 people that will be performing on the stage during the day. So I don't think it'll be unfair to estimate that probably around 4,000 to 5,000 hours of volunteer time goes into this. It's very simple. 250 people, if they just put in 20 hours into, even to practice a performance, takes 20 hours as a minimum. And Shivali, I know that you just stay on your plane, just travel everywhere on your aircraft, and just...
Clearly this aircraft doesn't land, but it does definitely land on Trafalgar Square, because, on the 9th of October.
9th of October. So really, I think, as I mentioned some time ago, it's worthwhile sharing with listeners. We wanted Diwali to be performing in London's heart, which is Trafalgar Square. We wanted a cultural event that is so important to the Hindu community for all the Londoners to share in the public square. And we really wanted a Hindu culture to be relevant to the entire British community. So those are the three things behind it. And just to finish off, something I always shared with Neil and all of you, which is worthy of a reminder again, is how do we ensure that whatever we do is the right quality? And the answer was, since Ram Bhagwan will be watching us from the clouds, and if he's up there with Sitaji and saying, yeah, which I'm sure he does every year, then we know he's proud of us and proud of all of you, his great, wonderful children, for putting up this great show, for his arrival in Ayodhya. So wonderful, great event, great show today, and thanks for allowing us to participate in it. See you on the 9th of October.
Yeah, definitely. Looking forward to it. And as you say, I think it's such a nice and uplifting atmosphere as well. And it's very multicultural, as we were saying before, because there'll just be passers-by who are just random. You know, that's the beauty of London as well. You've just got random tourists who are there anyway, and they turn up and think, what is this? And it's such a great showcase, I think, for Hindu Indian culture, and we'll have Jains, Sikhs, and Buddhists there as well. But to share that, and you'll see something. But there you go. There's a great picture there of tying a turban. So there you go. That's Nitin Bhai. That's a fetching outfit, I must admit. It really is.
Yeah, I change communities by the day. So I think I look better actually with the. Maybe I'll edit that as my uniform for the future.
No, and Shivali mentioned her son has come. I think it always feels like a very safe atmosphere as well.
Yes.
With so many people, you can feel a little bit sort of, oh gosh, this. But every year we've been, never ever you feel it safe. So I think those who are watching, it is a secure that GLA do have their own external security. So we have our own, and I think it's a nice blend because you have GLA private security who are there. But along with that, we have our own volunteers where people see a friendly face. They may even see a monkey face like Hanumanji. And
Yeah, that is actually one of those little monkeys is actually my son.
There you go. And
So he's had a lot of fun, and I'm glad you did pick up on that, Milan, because it is a safe environment. And you know, the GLA do have their own security. Because as a parent, if you know, when, like, from my point of view anyway, personal experience would be, I know what the crowds are like out there. Do I really want to put my kid in that crowd?
sure.
And looking from an outside point, would I do that? Well, actually, it is safe. So please do bring your children, and they have a great time. They really do.
No, look, at times there may be,
volunteers are
yeah, there
really
may be
good as well.
bit of queuing here and there, but sometimes
Yeah.
it's actually quite straightforward. Depending on what time you come, it will be busy. And you know, again, an honest experience for as a parent, I'd say maybe they can manage an hour or 90 minutes maximum, but that's quite good going for a child, really.
Yeah.
To be there. I mean, adults will be happy to stay. And we haven't mentioned yet food. There's lots of food there again, and lots of food stalls, which will be there to get all sorts of things.
There is, so you can all bring your children and have something to eat as well.
Yeah.
And it's a great Diwali atmosphere. And like I said, I was talking to somebody yesterday, and she wanted to bring her grandchildren, but previous to that, she did say she comes every year and has really found that it really does bring the essence of Diwali. So it's really nice to hear feedback from those that have attended as well. So yeah, lots of fun. Nitin Bhai, thank you so much. And I think we should all say thank you for seeing the vision for Diwali at the beginning, because obviously this was your vision, and it's just got bigger, better, and more livelier as the years have gone on. And that doesn't mean you can retire, though.
No, I with a bit of luck, maybe next year. I think it's worthwhile reminding everybody it wasn't my vision. I would like to take credit for it, but it's not fair. As I mentioned in the function 3 days ago, we were having a dinner with Ken Livingstone in the Mandir, Mr. Ken Livingstone, and we suggested Trafalgar Square, Diwali, and he said it was a good idea. And at that point in time, BFUS Mandi says Diwali does not belong to one community, it belongs to everybody, which is when the concept of bringing everybody together actually happens. So thanks to my bosses, my trustees, for giving us the inspiration to come together. So together we are, together we will stay, and that's how we're going to bring in the joy of others.
Absolutely, Namaste, and absolutely in the joy of others, because it truly is an event that depicts that so well.
But one day we hope to travel with you on your plane. Huh?
Yeah, I know. I looked before. You had a lovely sort of island background as well. So clearly you were in an island, and now you've come to your plane. I did have an island in the background, but it was only because I heard, oh, she's fastening her seatbelts and she's on her plane. So I thought, well, it would only be apt if I did put my plane background on. But I can very much tell you, I'm very much on the ground.
On the ground.
Well,
bye. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I've got a white brick wall and a tree, but anyway, so it goes. I've got to sign out soon. I had one more thing to share actually, and then
sure.
Depending on through. I don't know if it will come up again, but this is I haven't rehearsed it so much, but we'll give it a go and just see if it will come. Bear with me. It was just that's that. You can see, I just thought it'd be good to reflect. This is mainly from a Hindu point of view, but it's just remembering that Diwali is obviously 5 days as well. So this is actually a presentation I'd made actually for Diwali in London. So as you probably know, one of my other passions is doing pujas, and I'd actually been asked by the I think it was the Culture Zone at the time, to do a Diwali puja for about 20 minutes, which I did on the Culture Zone, and we kept repeating it every hour. And part of that, anyway, there's some big screens there. So I was just remembering that Diwali being a 5-day festival, with the first day, and Diwali obviously being the middle day, is being Dhanteras. And the concept is that actually we have wealth, but every bit, can we share our wealth as well with others? So every bit we have, can we share? I think it's very poignant in this current economic crisis. So that concept of Dhanteras, and that way, at that point, the concept of wealth in Indian culture is typified in the female form, and particularly in this form of Mother Lakshmi. So it's to know that, look, wealth is a concept, but actually we actually deify wealth, and we see wealth, the wealth of values, wealth of culture, in this form, in this female form as well. The next late Jaudas, Kali Jaudas, so may our evil tendencies be destroyed, and as such we worship again the mother in the form of Kali, and so on here. This is also known as Naraka Chaturdashi, or the killing of Narak. So again, Lord Krishna comes into it. So it's really interesting how in Indian culture all these other aspects, historic, cultural, be blended together in this festival. The third day itself being Deepavali, the row of lights, and that being the victory of the positive. And as Nitin Bhai mentioned before, the homecoming of Ram, Sita, and Lakshman at that time, the destruction of Ravan prior to that. And that time, people also on the next day do Chopra Pujan. Those particularly business people or so on would do a puja to say, may I start my business on a positive note. I'm sure, Shivali, some of your children would have done, taken their school books and done a puja at that time as well. And as such, the next year, especially in some Indian cultures have their New Year's at different times, but otherwise that next day would be Nutan Varsh, or the New Year or New Start. Also the Anakut festival as well. And may I make a new start, really. And then the fifth day, where like me and you, brother and sister, we say, right, let's share again that Bhai Beej. So you have Raksha Bandhan, but this is more Bhai Beej, where the brother and sister, may they show affection and tenderness. So actually each 5 days has this different thing. May I share my wealth, may I destroy my evil tendencies, may there be a victory of the light over, because you always hear Diwali, light over evil, goodness over evil, etc., light over dark, and you hear these sort of things, but it's good to reflect a bit more. The new year, the new start, and then Bhai Beej as well, and they're all the brothers and sisters getting together. So these are a few slides. I'm going to put a few more slides as well, but I put them together. So that's I prepared that. So I wanted to share that because I thought it would be good to always remember and bring us back to this festival of Diwali.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for sharing that, Milan, because I think it really does. I mean, we're right now obviously in the height of Navratri, and you almost do forget actually Diwali is only around the corner, and so thank you for bringing us back into that and reminding us what Diwali is all about. We are currently, as we were just talking to Meena ji, obviously finding the strength to go to Garba every night at the moment. But thank you for sharing the importance and significance of the 5 days of Diwali, because it's really good to know.
Just remember, especially for our next generation, or all of our generation, just to keep learning and sharing.
And I think it's really important for our children to remember that as well.
That's good. I'm going to have to sign out now, and I'm going to see you in a week's time.
You are.
Even before then, as we'll be setting up even the night before, early morning, and be getting ready for the stage. So, and I can just see Seema-ji as well. It was nice to meet you in person the other day at the launch. So it was good. Again, all these people we've met online, and then we can meet in person, which was nice.
It was wonderful. Thank you, Dr. Milan, and to meet you, Shivali, as well. It was so fabulous to connect with the family.
It's Milan, thank you so much. And it's also really nice to not see people behind a small screen. So like we just said a little while ago, we had a launch in person of Diwali in London at the APS Swaminarayan Mandir in Neasden earlier this week. And all this time over the last 2 years, our meetings have really been done on Zoom, or we've really just met behind a screen, and we just did this little box. And really on Thursday, it was so nice for the whole Diwali in London committee to meet in person after a long time. And Seema-ji, it was so nice to see you, because I recognized your voice before I saw you, and it's funny because I turned around and I was like, I know this voice. So it was a real delight to meet you in person, and everyone else as well. So thank you, and I hope we're going to see you as well next week at the Square.
Indeed, Shivali, such kind words. It was wonderful to meet with you and the whole family. Lots of people whose we know by face. COVID has kept us all apart, and we finally got to connect and meet in person. It was a wonderful event. It was, the pre-launch, it was, filled with lots of insights on what Diwali in London is really about. Now, this is my first Diwali in London.
Well,
so I'm super excited.
You're not going to be disappointed, because I can tell you it's just so much fun. Now, I think for me, this would be my 14th year of being involved, and I think my children have grown up with Diwali in London, so it's definitely a big part of my personal family, and it's just the thrill of it, the excitement of it, the teamwork that goes on in backstage, and it's going to be a great day. It really is, and you're really going to enjoy it. And just for those that have joined, Sunday the 9th of October, please do come to Trafalgar Square. We open with an incredible dance performance, 225-ish, maybe a few more dancers opening the event, and they will be dancing on near the fountains of Trafalgar Square. So they take up that whole square area. And then we have a fantastic lineup of stage performances. So just to give you a little bit of background with our stage performers, over the last however many years, we've always auditioned for new groups to come forward and perform at the square. And I can tell you, we are inundated every single year because it's a really great platform to give new groups an opportunity to really come out, show their talent to the community and give back to the community, because Diwali in London, all the stage performances and all those that come into the dance marquee and all the, take part in all the areas, they all come to serve the community. They're not paid. It's all done free of charge, and they just want to give back to the community, and we are so thankful for them to come forward. And of course, we give them that opportunity to perform on such a brilliant platform. So,
Shivali, just before you carry on, the schedule now is that we've got Dipti from the Yoga, Meditation and Glimpse of Goddesses. We've got Yadurani Devidasi for the children's. And from Spain, we've got Bollywood Sitare. So just wait for my cue as I bring one by one, and then we'll carry on back with the artists and the video reels that we've got, and we need to chit chat. So Dipti, if you can unmute yourself, and welcome.
No problem. And so before I carry on and give too much away, it gives me great pleasure to for another fellow committee member. Hi Dipti, Global Namaste.
Hello, Global Namaste to you, to Nilkumar Bhai and everybody.
And I just touched on one of the activities that are going on the square, but I think you're going to tell us a little bit more about a really special area of the square. So I'm going to stop talking and just leave it to you, I think, because I'm too scared I'll give it away.
Yes, so we have been coordinating the Glimpse of Goddesses stall for the last few years in Trafalgar Square. It's been really well received, very popular, and in fact, we also had it on the bus, on the T bus last year. So last year was the kind of a semi return to normal kind
hybrid
of, after lockdown. Yeah, hybrid, that's it. So we didn't have much in terms of stalls on the square at all, but we did have a bus and we tried to do as much as we could in there. So yeah, what is a Glimpse of Goddesses? I know that coming up to Diwali, there's a lot of puja that's done, and we remember Lakshmi ji a lot, Goddess Lakshmi. And at the moment, we are remembering many of the goddesses, all the Shaktis, Amba, Durga, Kali, Saraswati ji. We're remembering all of them. So this is like a little continuation onto Diwali, when we can put more emphasis on Lakshmi, but also remember the other goddesses too. So the purpose of having live goddesses, so actually, I should mention, we will be having live goddesses there. And what does a live goddess mean? It means that a Kumari, a young girl practicing Raj Yoga meditation, will be dressed up as one of the goddesses. So we will have Lakshmi, Saraswati, and Amba this year. So we will have 3 goddesses, and they will be dressed up as the goddess, and they will be invoking the powers that these goddesses have whilst they are there demonstrating in meditation. So they will be still throughout, and we will give them a little bit of a break every now and then. We have a lovely sister also called Shivali, who takes care of them and makes sure that they are comfortable and warm enough and fed and watered. So they will be demonstrating what it is like to have all the virtues and the qualities and the Shaktis in the goddess. So the purpose of people entering that stall is to learn about them. So they're much worshipped Hindu goddesses, and so it's a chance to learn more about them, discover the powers of virtues within themselves. So not just in the goddesses and looking at the goddesses, but to see actually how can I bring out the Shakti within me.
Dipti, glimpse of goddesses is one of the very valuable assets that we create on Trafalgar Square. I'm going to give you 10 minutes. Can you bring out the picture of the bus exhibition we did last year and a couple of other pictures? Come back and let us show people that the kind of things they expect there. Because meanwhile, I'm going to travel to Spain now. We've got our Spanish Bollywood sitare over here to chit chat with Shivali. So in 10 minutes, Dipti, come back, because Glimpse of Goddesses is one of the most popular outreach we do.
Thank you, Dipti, and we look forward to seeing those pictures, because I know it was so much fun last year on the bus. But now we move over to Europe and go to Spain, and it is just a huge pleasure to welcome with us today the three of you from Spain, Bollywood Sitare. I know I've been emailing you, and so it's lovely to see you, because now I can actually put a face to an email, I should say. We are absolutely delighted to say that you are coming next week to Trafalgar Square and performing on our fabulous stage. Thank you so much. And do you want to tell us a little bit of what you're performing and how this journey started for you?
Hi, first of all, global namaste to all of you. It's a great pleasure to be part of your festival, and we're very excited to come to London next week. Well, how it all started, just by chance, I discovered your festival, just surfing by the internet, and I immediately fell in love because the atmosphere looked amazing. And we thought, well, we have to perform there.
So tell us a little bit about Bollywood dance. You obviously love Bollywood.
Yeah. Our group was created in 2008.
Okay.
And we are based in Barcelona, as you know, and we have been dancing for all these years and enjoying Bollywood dance. It's not very popular in Barcelona, actually, but
it's not very popular. It may not be popular at the moment in Barcelona, but once you come to London, we will make sure that you're popular in Barcelona. That's for sure.
Oh. Thank you.
So you started in 2008, and is there and there's three of you in the group? There's more coming.
No, there are more coming.
There's more coming, and you've got your costumes ready.
Everything ready.
So there you go, everyone who's watching. We are Bollywood Sitare coming all the way from Spain next week to perform at Trafalgar Square, and I know you've sent your forms through, so you're going to get backstage access. So just to give a little bit of background, there's when performers come to the stage, it's they're almost swamped by the number of people that are at the square. So you come into the backstage area where you have your accreditation, you come in, and the energy that you get once you're in that area, it is pretty incredible, even if for me, who is not a performer, but you will really have a great time on the stage, and really enjoy it. Enjoy it. It is, I'm just going to share a picture, if I can, to show you what it looks like from the stage. Now, if you bear with me 1 second, you will see, I'm really hoping that my screen is going to allow this.
Shivali, while you are finding that picture, and keep 2-3 more pictures ready. Shivali, while you're finding that picture, keep 2-3.
So there you go. This is what you see from the stage.
Wow.
It's pretty full, but the energy is incredible. So enjoy it. I'm not going to scare you because there's nothing to get scared of. It is one big happy family, and when you see the smile on people's faces, I know that will give you the energy to continue to performing at your highest possible standard.
Yeah.
So we are
sure that we're gonna have fun.
Yes. You are absolutely gonna have fun.
I'd like to say something in Spanish, correct me if I'm wrong. I'd like to say encantando de verte. We'll be very happy to see you next week at Diwali in London. This is wonderful. Shivali, don't you love the name Bollywood Sitare, the stars of Bollywood?
Absolutely.
These 3 beautiful women.
Oh, thank you.
And I believe...
Seema and Shivali, let me tell you a bit more about them. Mireya, who is in the center over there. Hello. Hola, senoritas. Buenas tardes, ¿cómo está?
Muy bien.
Okay, so let me tell them, they actually, Shivali, they wanted to come pre-pandemic as well and the year before. So since then, Mireya has been in touch. And I said, you are in Spain, why would you just come for 10 minutes? She said, I have seen the videos and what goes on the stage and we want to be on that stage.
Yeah.
So I said, everybody contributes their acts and their seva. So she said, it doesn't matter, we're gonna fly in. So they're flying at their own expense, staying here into London. So we are very grateful and you are very much welcome, as what Seema says. And Mireya, you've seen Shivali. You will see me a bit later on the stage, but you will see her first over there and she will help you. And it is so nice that we have got the Spanish people there. So you'll have to wish everybody happy Diwali in Spanish, okay?
Oh, okay. Yeah. And well, we would like to thank you to make us possible to perform on Trafalgar Square. So it's a great pleasure for us.
It's a pleasure for us as well. We love different countries joining us. We love different nationality because although Diwali started several thousands of years back, today Diwali is a culture in many countries. So it'll be nice to have the Spanish flair over there. And we just want you to have a lot of time. And Shivali has shown you just a glimpse of what you will see. The atmosphere is electric. The energy is superb. And you will just be dreaming for it for at least 7 more days.
I think I want to share one more picture which sums up the atmosphere from the crowd, and it's actually quite a funny picture, but I think it really does sum it up. There you go.
I love that.
So he's having a great time, and that is exactly what the crowd does. They have an absolutely fantastic time because they're great performers like yourself, and we are really, really, really excited to welcome you here in London, all the way from Barcelona.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bollywood Sitara, therefore, anyone who's joined us, remember next Sunday, 9th of October from 12 p.m. At Trafalgar Square. And as you can see, there are even more people enjoying the crowd. Here's some pictures coming up. So great atmosphere, and we really look forward to seeing you on the big stage next Sunday. Yes.
Julie, I was just thinking that while we have got our Spanish entourage here, and Dipti is nearly ready with some pictures, shall we play a couple of reels so that people get more idea? And then you can even talk over it. It's got a music on it, but if you feel like, so let me see if I can share the screen with some music.
Yep.
And we'll see how it goes from there. And here it comes. Beautiful question. the three monkeys, Shivali? Can you tell us all about that?
Yeah, so as I said earlier, I mean, looking at those pictures makes me smile, and I think it makes you all smile as well, because you can just see the atmosphere and color as well. So much color in those pictures, so exciting. So those three monkeys, one of those little monkeys is my own son. And he came to the square and wanted to experience what Diwali in London and what it was all about. And he came with his two friends, and they had a great time. They went around the whole square, did all the children's activities, and I know Yadurani Ji's here on the joining us in a little while to tell us about the children's activities. They had some great food, and I know Avi is here as well, so he'll be telling us a little bit more about that, because all the activities, watching all the stage performances, we all do get a bit hungry.
And Shivali, the three children
yes,
not only narrated what they felt on Trafalgar Square, they also went to the turban tying experience. And we'll try to see if you can find that picture, please, because that's very
They did go to the turban tying. So the Sarian turban stand, for those of you who may not have heard, and they really wanted to capture every single part of it. So yes, they did do the glimpse of goddesses, they did the children's marquee, and then they also did the turban. So I will, whilst I'm having a look, we can obviously move on, but I will try and find that picture.
Shivali, as you mentioned about the sari, if you could please remember, for the Spanish entourage, if we can pack maybe 10 saris, and if you could inform Sarita and Ravi, it would be nice to give them some saris when they go back to Spain.
Absolutely. So take a bit of the Diwali color away with them back to Spain. I will definitely make a note of that.
So shall we say thank you to them for joining us all the way from Spain? You can still hang around.
Absolutely.
But it's lovely.
Bollywood Sitare, thank you so much for joining us. And I look forward to seeing you next week in person. And you probably will get a few more emails from me later on this week. So
no problem.
Look out for that. But I will look out for you next week at the Square. Thank you so much.
I'd like to say something. Hasta luego. See you later.
Hasta luego.
Hasta luego.
Bye. Thank you.
Diwali, that was wonderful. You know, I was just thinking about the Spanish culture and how warm and colorful it is, like the Indian culture. And they have the flamenco dancing.
Oh, beautiful, isn't it?
Which is just beautiful. They have so much rhythm and beat. You know, Spain is not only known for sunshine and beautiful beaches, but it's known to be very warm. The culture is very warm and very welcoming.
Very welcoming.
And our Diwali in London, through the medium of the Hindu culture or through the medium of Diwali, we actually celebrate diversity, because we have people from all over the world coming, you know, all over the world celebrating. I can see Dipti ji over there, and she spoke so wonderfully of the three goddesses, you know, and what a great window into Diwali and how reflective it is of the three goddesses, you know, these three Kumaris who are going to come forward and maybe have little acts or demonstrate the Shakti or the elements that each goddess holds within herself. I just love it. This is my first Diwali in London and I'm super excited already.
You are going to love it, because especially the glimpse of goddesses. And I don't know, Dipti, are you ready to share some pictures now? Almost. She's almost ready to share some pictures. It's a fantastic experience. They have Yes.
Shivali, while Dipti is getting ready, we've also got Avi. Shall we take Avi?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay,
And
Avi, if you come on for a while Dipti is just fine-tuning her repertoire, and Avi, you can unmute yourself. And thank you. And Shivali, over to you, and Srina.
Thank you so much. So, like I said, there's always so much going on the Square, but we all get hungry. And it gives me so much pleasure to actually have here with us Avi Sethi, who came to Diwali. I think it was the first time last year, wasn't it, Avi?
Yeah, last year.
And so thank you so much for coming back again this year, because why don't you tell us a little bit about your experience at Diwali in London, and really tell us about your concept as well, because it's really cool.
Yeah, sure. So I'm Avi. I'm founder of a company called Gully, and we're Indian street food. And we've developed in the UK the first set of Indian street food trucks that are actually interactive and very colourful. So for those of you that were at Diwali in Trafalgar Square last year, you probably would have seen our really bright pink colourful truck with all the LED lights everywhere. In fact, our truck was actually designed of merging the two cultures, the British culture and the Indian culture, into one. So you'd actually see on the truck, you'd see kind of the Delhi skyline on the print, and then it goes into the London skyline with kind of, you know, Big Ben and Gateway of India and everything all together in one truck. Last year when we were there, we had a fantastic time serving people from all over the world. Like Shivali just said, it wasn't just Indians, it was people from all different cultures, all wanting to try and experience Indian street food. And that's what we love doing. So kind of just to talk our menu for this year, and it's going to be very similar to last year because it went down so well. Obviously it's vegetarian, but we're going to start off with kind of samosa chaats for starters, with mango lassis and masala chais. And then for main course, we have either you pick a naan wrap or you pick a rice box, whatever you're feeling, and you pick your filling, which is like either paneer tikka or chickpea and saag or spinach. And then you kind of customize your food to make it how spicy you want. So some people obviously like their food really spicy and some people like it less so. And we kind of build it in front of you, like almost think of it like an Indian subway. So that's how we came about with it. And the company was set up between my father and myself last year, or 2 years ago now, as almost a side project that just kept growing every day. And we're really honored to serve next Sunday.
Thank you.
Avi, actually, your father met me at Nilesh Badiani's 60th birthday party.
Oh, really? And
he actually told me that he wants to be there. When Shivali said last year, Nilkumar, we want to bring this, I know this set, you know, it's so good. I wasn't aware that that was your father because Ritu just reminded me.
Yeah.
And we wanted to have you just pre-pandemic, but then we went online. Avi, you've been made a co-host. If you can rustle a few pictures of your dishes or something, take your time, 5 minutes.
I've actually got it ready. I thought you were going to ask that. So
if you got it ready, let's hit them. And you know what? Our kitchen producer, Seema, is already here and her mouth was watering, as was Shivali, because she's waiting for the cabin crew to serve her.
Yeah.
I'd like to
so you are a co-host, you can share. Seema, you were saying something, over?
I'd like to share something. Yes, sorry to interrupt. Avi, this is very exciting. In fact, I've been speaking to my daughters about Diwali in London. That's the highlight of this week.
Really?
And I'm like, you know, you can't go anywhere this weekend. You have to be there for Diwali in London. The first thing my daughter asked me, Mommy, are they going to have different kinds of foods there? Because I want to bring my friends, and I want to bring my friends from college. The best thing is they want to bring their friends from college along with them to get the experience of Diwali in London. You know, it's their first Diwali in London as well, because we've just moved to the UK. And she said, is there going to be yummy Indian food? So I'm going to tell her, yes, there's going to be. We sat there with Gully.
Yeah, exactly.
You're going to get your Indian street food experience. Very exciting.
Thank you. I'll keep an eye out for them.
You know,
I love your concept. The concept is brilliant.
The concept's brilliant. And I always, so I have actually seen the food truck go up the A41 a couple of times. And it is one of those food trucks that makes you smile. You walk, you drive, you see it on the road and it's like, oh, that's Gully. I'm kind of excited that we're going to see them again at Trafalgar Square. So, Avi, whenever you're ready to share some pictures that are going to make everyone smile as well.
Sure. So, can you see my screen now?
We can.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I'll show you some posts. So this was actually us at Trafalgar Square previously. So this was the pink truck that's going to be there that day as well. So you can see we kind of have the screens and we'll have some Diwali messages on our screens as well. And at night, this all kind of lights up, so it becomes very bright.
Evan, can you maximize the screen, please? If you look at the top right, that's sure. It, please.
Okay. And then these are some of this is a paneer wrap with a mango lassi that we'll be serving as well for everyone. And as you can see, you kind of customize it with your fresh green chilies and your flavors and your sauces as you want it. So when we build it, and here's like a wrap being built by the team. Here are our masala fries. I don't think we're serving it this Sunday because of some health and safety reasons, but we're going to have very similar dishes like our samosa chaat like this as well. So people are aware. And then, here's a selection of all our wraps that get built with the different fillings. So you can see the chickpea one and the paneer one over here. And then here's an example of some of our charts that you can try as well. And yeah, you'll see the truck, you'll meet the team, we'll all be there in smiling spirits. And there'll be hopefully if we're allowed, some little bit of music playing in the background as well to build some atmosphere. And also one thing I want to mention is we are looking to donate, a portion of our profits to a charity. We're discussing it with the team right now, what charity they want to support this year. But it's just worth everyone knowing that as well.
Avi, guess what? This year's charity, from the committee's point of view, is Food for All.
Sorry? Food for All?
Yeah, for this year, on behalf of the committee, the money that we might raise in the Sari zone, which we are having with the mayor, and Ravi, who lives there. So he came up with an idea, Food for All, so to go there and then donate the food. But one thing has been decided, me and Shivali are now leaving the stage. We will camp just outside your gully pitch over there, and we'll try every cuisine. We'll come hungry for 2 days, okay?
Yeah, exactly. Well, let me know about the exact charity details and we can figure something out there.
Okay, Shivali will be in touch with you.
I'll be back in touch with you, Avi. Thank you so much. So are we? So you're going to have the pink truck, not the blue one?
Yeah, I believe the pink. I think the pink one's probably brighter for
Diwali.
But if you want the blue one, we can do the blue one. Let's discuss.
Well, I quite like the pink one.
Okay.
But then that's just I think it's really colourful.
Shivali, the pink goes with our logo.
It does. It does. There you go. You've got the seal of approval for the pink truck, but it's just a great concept. And Diwali is obviously not just the only event you've done, because you've done lots of events since you've launched in London. And congratulations, really, from all of us here. Congratulations on starting this up. It's a great concept. Food trucks, I think, really kicked off, especially during the pandemic as well. Yeah. So really big, massive congratulations for kicking the concept off for food trucks.
Thank you. Appreciate
I can't wait.
Yeah.
I'm already hungry.
Avi, on behalf of everyone here, thank you again for supporting Diwali in London. We will see you hungry next week at the square. And so for everyone watching, remember to look out for the pink food truck, gully wraps, and Avi, will you be there?
Yeah, I'll be there.
So go in and say hello to Avi as well. So Avi, thank you so much for joining us here as well today and sharing such a brilliant concept. See you next week.
Thank you. See you everyone.
Thanks, Avi. And I think Dipti is ready to share with us some pictures of the Glimpse of Goddesses now. So we go back to a great activity that happens on the square, and it's the Glimpse of Goddesses marquee, and Dipti's going to share some pictures.
Okay, thank you. And I've done my best to bring them in order, but that might not work. So just bear with me if I have to go to and from. So this is the space, just to sort of give you an idea. And we had 5 different activities over the past few years. This is not the bus, this is the previous year, 2019. So we have an area where we can spin the Shakti wheel, and here I'll get to that when we have more photos of that. So this is a demonstration of Saraswati and Lakshmi, and this Lakshmi, actually, she's from Bosnia. The sister is from Bosnian background.
Dipti, we can only see the marquee of the Glimpse of Goddesses.
Okay. So maybe I have to, I have to maybe stop share and start share again. That's a shame. I thought I could do the next. Okay, so you can see that now?
Yes, we can see it. We can see the goddesses.
Yes, okay. And then if I press next, do you see the next one? Yes, okay. Okay, so this is showing you the Shakti cards. So we had a little glimpse of the wheel. So whichever Shakti you land on, you turn the wheel round. It's a bit like a virtue scope, but instead it's a Shakti wheel. Whichever goddess you land on, you will get a card, and the card will have some information on there. It will also have a reflective question so that you can go back and think about it and say, okay, well, what do I need to do to bring the power that this goddess has within me so I can use that in my day-to-day life? Okay. So I will stop sharing that and go to another picture. And this shows you just a little bit of the flow. So they go through and they can come in front of the goddesses and get a vision. So the goddesses are not there to be worshipped. They're there to invoke power. You're allowed to stay there for a few moments and just feel the power of the meditation, feel the power of the Shakti that they have, and just absorb it. Okay, and then I've got some. Okay, so now I'm going to open up some of the bus pictures. So you should now be seeing a monkey. Do you see a monkey?
Not yet. There's no sharing of the screen going on yet.
That's a good point. Share screen. It's one thing to bring it up so I can see it. Now you should see a monkey.
Yeah, we see a monkey now.
So this is outside the bus, and this is a Saraswati from a previous year. And I will get to this was a selfie frame that we made, so that they had, once they had been in front of the goddesses, they could sit and get crowned, so they can feel what is it like to be a goddess, and they will get a tilak, and then they can take their picture through this selfie frame. Okay, I'm going to get there in a no. Okay, so how do I get to those lovely pictures that I have downloaded, which does have the bus? 1 second.
So just to, whilst Dipti brings that back up, just to go back to what we did last year, because we had a hybrid event, and it was actually if you have driven around London, you may have seen an afternoon tea bus. So using the concept of the afternoon tea bus, we actually created this experience in that afternoon tea bus. So the Glimpse of Goddesses was actually done downstairs. It's a double-decker bus, and the Glimpse of Goddesses experience was actually done downstairs. Now, if you think of a London bus, that's actually quite challenging, because you go in and you've got all your seating, but the way the concept of the Glimpse of Goddesses worked was absolutely fantastic, and you wouldn't have thought this is all done on a bus. So it was really well done. And I don't know if you're able to now share some of the pictures.
Yes, I am. Thank you for putting that in. So, okay. 1 second now to get to the Zoom so I can share. Okay, so this, you should see a Ganesh.
Yep.
So this is a bit in between the entrance of the bus and the exit of the bus. So we use that space to have a little Ganesh temple. Okay, now you should see the monkey.
See the monkey?
No, it's going wrong again. I just had them open. Yes.
There you go.
Okay.
So that's the bus. So as you can see, the bus has been decorated. So you wouldn't really be able to see. We've used the backdrop as the bus on the outside, and you can see it's like a little mandir, and there's a little table of the Ganesh there as well. And Dipti, I mean, really, the volunteers really worked hard to get this concept up and running. The structure of it, the challenges with actually parking the bus on the square as well was quite entertaining.
It was very entertaining. The bus driver, because this was still post-COVID still mid-COVID sort of period.
Yes.
So they were bringing in drivers, and also we had Brexit. So many drivers had gone back. So it was tough getting a driver, and bless his woolly socks, this particular driver got given a bus that isn't in this generation or his generation, and he couldn't figure out how to reverse it.
You know,
anyway, we got there.
We did get there. So that's the bus, as you can see, and there's a Shakti wheel in front of the bus.
That's right. So when they get off the bus, so the route was actually they get on from the exit of the bus. Before the exit, there's an area where we can sort of prepare them before they go in front of the Shaktis. Otherwise, it's a bit meaningless if they just land in front of the Shaktis and they don't actually know how to absorb. So it's a little preparation area. They get onto the bus, and then when they exit the bus, they get to spin the wheel and they can take away a card. This is the exit being prepared. we're holding it up so that it can be secured.
And there you go. There's the god. Yeah.
These are the goddesses. You first see the goddesses, and there's also a little Vrindavan as well inside, which you can see. And this is usually where you would put the luggage on the bus. So that space has been nicely utilized. And then actually we just came outside and had some meditation together at the end before we went home, because people still were coming past, and we stopped our activity. So we thought we'll just come and just sit outside and just spread some nice vibrations. So we did that at the end. And that's the team. And that's the Shakti wheel. So that's them coming out, and you can see how they're coming out, and they go to the Shakti wheel area, and they love the explanations. And we could have carried on chatting to them for a long time, but we had to, the card has some more information if they want to contact us, but because otherwise the queues were getting quite built up inside.
So it's a great concept. I mean, inside a bus, who would have known?
Yes, so I hope that kind of gives a flavor. I can press stop share now. And yeah, it's for people to kind of take away that in this day and age, we need a lot of power. And where do we get the power from? So many of us do go to, the symbols of the mothers, right? So Ambaji, Durga, Kali, but also where do they get their power from? So ultimately they go to the Supreme Soul, Paramatma, to get their power. And how can we get our power directly from Paramatma? So that's the concept. The other stall that we will be helping with is the yoga and meditation. So you'll remember that back in 2016, I think, that Narendra Modi ji had sanctioned 21st of June as the International Day of Yoga. And the Mayor's office felt that this is something fantastic that the East has to offer to the West, and so we should have that on Trafalgar Square. So, yeah, the committee has been organizing a stall, and we've been helping with that. And I can show you this year's lineup if I can find that picture amongst all the others.
So the yoga marquee, another activity that you can take part in the square, has really been successful over these last few years. It's been actually one of the most popular, and especially during I think yoga has really come into light more so, I would say, and I may be wrong, but really during COVID as well, when people were really taking their time, really taking time for inner reflection, looking at for yourself more, and they really did turn to yoga as a way of reflection and calming down, putting things into perspective, and it's been fabulous. And the yoga marquee is back again this year at Trafalgar Square, with a great lineup of different yoga teachers, I think.
Yes, and it's a great way, as you said, during COVID, people were able to, where you couldn't go out,
yes,
you could go in.
Exactly.
You could go inwards within yourself and just check what is happening, because that's one of the things that people find, that they're not able to control the stream of their thoughts. Waste thoughts is one of the biggest waste, so to speak. And how do you control that? And so both yoga and meditation are very, very key to that. So thank you, Neil Kumar Bhai. You have brought that lineup up. So this is what we have. We'll have an opening by Raj Yogis, and then we have yoga and pranayam, so as taught by Swami Ramdev Ji. We have Cool Slim doing a sitting yoga, which helps with slimming. Then we have a children's yoga, Antarjyoti Yoga. So that is this little boy who's been winning some awards, Ishwar, and his father. They will be doing a demonstration. Then we have our very own Kamuben from BAPS. She will be doing some mudra yogas. Actually, recently I found out the importance of the different mudras and what they do and how they help. So it's great to try out all of these. So you've got a collection of lots of different ways of keeping yourself healthy and well. Isha Yoga, a session by them, and a session by Chinmay Mission, Yoga Philosophy for the Modern Mind. And then Srimad Raj Chandra Mission Dharampur, they have a wonderful group, youthful, very, very youthful group who are doing fantastic in terms of yoga and meditation, and also chanting and kirtan. So that session is Connect to Your Inner Light. Then there is Fun Yoga for All. So that's by Art of Living. Chikri Yoga. Chikri Yoga is Neil Patel, and he is very, very talented. If you want to do some serious yoga and want to really be told what to do so that you actually do it with passion, then this session is for you. He did some great demonstrations on the 21st of June this year at the High Commission of India, and also outside on the steps of the Nisden Temple, where the High Commission had set a day to celebrate the day of International Day of Yoga. And then we'll have a closing by Brahma Kumaris, and actually this is going to be a youth group. So they're at college or university, but they're going to make sure they're here for the weekend, so that 3 of them are going to come and do a great demonstration of how to use meditation in your daily life.
That's fantastic. What a great lineup, Dipti, that you've got for the yoga marquee. I too already if I had a bit of time from coming around out of the backstage, I will be doing the slimming yoga, that's for sure, which I think is going to be very popular. But actually the children's yoga as well, I know I keep coming on about the children's activities, but actually children's yoga is really something for the kids to participate in as well, especially in this day and age when I have to say the dreaded phone and the screens are all, a real, I think they play mind games, don't they? So yoga's a great
real distraction. Actually,
real distraction.
What it does is it kind of fills the spaces when you don't know what to do with yourself. And that's really dangerous, because you're relying on some information to be fed. But instead, say if you were to be waiting for a bus, what used to happen, you used to be able to think for yourself, and now you're not, you're allowing a gadget to think for you. And this is why the meditation in yoga is so important, that am I in control of my thoughts? Can I take them where I want them to be, or am I just a slave of information being fed to me?
Absolutely. So, the yoga marquee, really, really popular. Thank you for sharing all of that. And I know that we're all going to be really looking forward to attending for Glimpse of Goddesses and the yoga marquees. And it's going to be great. Dipti, thank you once again. I know a lot of work has been put into putting all of this together. So please do pass our sincere thanks onto the entire team who put this together.
Will do. Thank you, and see you next week.
Thank you, Dipti. See you next week.
Shivali, I want to touch on one thing. Diwali in London is such a huge event here in the UK, and everybody comes on board, selflessly as volunteers, setting up different marquees, giving different talks, dancing, celebrating, spreading joy and happiness. It's such a gorgeous event. I want to touch on the topic of seva. It really is an auspicious time of the year. We're already in a very auspicious time of the year with the 9 nights of Devi, Durga, with Navratri. And then we're coming into, of course, the Festival of Lights, and the victory of light over darkness, or light over spiritual darkness. And of course, enhancing the light within us. The element of seva is so strong during Diwali in London, just when we had the launch that day at the temple. with BAPS. Everyone's on board, everyone's enthusiastic, everyone's high-spirited. That's what Seva does to us, isn't it?
Absolutely. You're right. The energy is incredible.
The energy is incredible. Everyone's feeling happy. Everyone's so enthusiastic. Everybody's connecting with each other, saying, what can you do? How are we going to enhance it? What are the timings? Everything. It's just that community spirit and the seva that's so powerful, that's having actually an effect on all of us because we're also enthusiastic.
And because we're also enthusiastic about it and we're giving something back to the community, it makes the energy for the whole event is lifted because we are so energetic. And I don't think any of us who give up our time will say, oh, you know what, I've got to do this. I don't think any of us would do that because we're such a good team. So there is so much energy and we all want to give back to the community.
With so much of a very strong team spirit.
It's a very strong team spirit, a very strong team spirit.
And what I love is the inclusiveness of children. I can see Yadurani Devi Desai here, Dasi here, Yadurani Devi Dasi, and she's with the children's zone. I want to know more about that.
This is the super fun zone.
Really? Tell me more about it. I love the inclusivity. We have everyone and children as well. And your son.
My son loved it.
I know.
My son absolutely loved it. And so I think we should just hand over to Yadurani ji just to tell us. Hare Krishna, Yadurani ji.
Namaste.
Hare Krishna, Shivali. How are you?
Good. Thank you for joining us today to share with us one of the exciting elements of Trafalgar Square.
Oh, welcome. I've got loads of pictures actually I could share. I think I'm the host, co-host, should I say. Let me see if I can share. If I can. Let me see.
You are a co-host.
I'm not sure how I can.
If you go to the bottom taskbar, you will see the green button, share screen. Look at the green button, click the green button on the share screen, and whatever you want to share will appear on your screen and say yes.
Okay, I can't actually see it. I might need to pop out and pop back in, possibly.
Okay,
because when I joined, I was.
No problem at all.
Okay, let me try because I've got some.
Shivali, while you're going to pop back in,
yeah,
and Seema, both of you were present in the launch, and what an experience we had! The energy we created amongst the guests. We started with the darshan, then we came in the foyer, we intermingled with all the teams. Then we went for the prasadam in the dining hall, and then we came into the launch. How you both of you were in the audience. How did both of you felt? Shivali, you because you've been in every launch, and Seema, you later as a first-time experience. Did you feel the energy and cohesiveness? Shivali, you go first.
I certainly did, but like I've said, I think it's such a strong team, and it's lovely to include as many people as possible from the community to come and join us. And it's also nice to see new faces who have joined us as well for the launch. So like I said, recognizing Seema's voice, and I turned around and putting a face to a voice, I should say, it was just lovely. So really nice atmosphere at the launch. And really, it was nice to see people in person.
And Shivali, don't forget that Lidl has promised us coupons. There is one of the sponsors on the square, so remind them, okay?
Yes, absolutely. So we were very fortunate to have some of our sponsors with us at the launch, and also members from the GLA office. So it was really good to have them. And yes, you're right. Lidl said we can have some coupons. So if they are listening, the two gentlemen from Lidl, we will take those. We will definitely take some of those coupons.
They enjoyed the prasad so much. So as we were joking, as I was going down telling people you can have it 3 times, and he said, may I have that? And he's the only one who joined in 3 times. It was so beautiful. And of course, Shivali shortly later will be inviting our Ranu Ben. We mentioned her in our launch that she was given the charge of the opening sequence. So she will tell us more about it. And
She will, and I think it's the opening dance has been such a highlight. So many people, I can hear rumblings everywhere we're going at the moment. We can hear rumblings about the opening dance sequence. So very shortly we will hear definitely from Ranu Auntie about the opening dance sequence. And I think Yadurani ji is back. And I think if are you able to share now some of your pictures?
I just can't see the share button. I've joined via a browser because my Zoom's not updated, so I think that's a problem. Normally I can share.
That's okay. Why don't you share some
apologies.
information with us about the children's zone?
Absolutely. So the first time we did the children's zone actually was in 2018. And I was like, oh my gosh, what's this all about? But it was absolutely, I mean, just being in the square and being able to do this was absolutely fantastic. And having the opportunity for children to see Diwali in the square, as well as coming to a separate zone and just have fun, was absolutely brilliant. We were given a fantastic chance of having a walk-through activity. So the kids, could actually experience what it was like.
Yadurani, let me help you through the website. Yadurani, if you can hear me, I think this is what you wanted to. This is what you wanted to pull, so you can talk over it. So just one moment, and here you go. This is your layout for your children's marquee. Yadurani, can you see the screen now?
Yay! Super! Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I can see it now. Thank you so much. These are the pictures I was going to share actually, so thank you. So the plan this year is similar to what we did in 2019. So the kids sort of line up and be taking children group by group, because it is a small tent, so we want to make sure it's safe. And while they're lining up, we do a quiz with them, tell them a little bit about Lord Ram and the story of Diwali, in terms of like Lord Ram, Sita and Lakshman being in exile, and then they come back to Ayodhya after defeating Ravan. And Diwali, when they come back to Ayodhya, all the divas are put out and lit up and to welcome them back. So we have a quiz. So it's a really basic quiz, but we've got some music questions and hard questions as well if we need to. And they come in, and as they come in, their first activity they actually come into is they have a depiction of Ravan. And they have little bows and arrows. They're plastic, so they're safe, and they can actually shoot Ravan, which is absolutely fantastic. And their kids love it. It's just so interactive. It's brilliant. The next activity, then we are going to be having tea lights, which they can actually decorate. And again, it's really lovely because actually they light up. They're battery operated. It's safe. And they actually get to take this home as well as a gift, which is really nice. And they can decorate it, stickers, etc. We're going to have children dressed up. So in 2018, we had, was it children? I think we had children dressed up in 2018. In 2019, we had a beautiful Ram and Sita. And the kids get dressed up. They put a few props on, like a crown, or they hold a bow or a mace, or put masks on, like you saw Shivali's son earlier. And then they take a picture of Sita and Ram. And actually this year, we've actually got kids dressed up. So Sita, Ram, Lakshman, Hanuman. So it's going to be absolutely fun. We've got 3 sets of children. So they dress up, take a nice photo. And then they actually get a chance to say a beautiful little prayer. We have a lovely altar. And so the diva they've actually decorated, they can
put the diva on and they can offer it to Sitaram, Lakshman, Hanuman, and at the altar and actually say a little prayer. So it's actually depicting like the whole experience of Diwali in the children's zone. So yeah, that's the plan this year. And as they go out, they'll get a little gift. We're trying to sort out a nice little gift for the children to take. I was going to share what we're giving out, but I can't share the pictures, unfortunately, but you'll have to see it on the day. So yeah, that's our plan. We did miss out, unfortunately, 2 years sort of because of COVID, but we're so happy to be back again. And you know when you see the children going, coming up with a really lovely experience, and you see the smiles on their face and the fun that they're having. So that's what it's all about. So yay, I like it. So it's really nice.
So
and when you're part of that,
I was just going to say I was just going to say you can really see these kids having fun, and clearly the Hanumanji's gadas and stuff are all part of the fun. And as you can see with these three of them, they've had a great day, and I know a lot of the children come out smiling and enjoying the children's zone for sure.
Yeah, it was really good fun. Thank you so much. This is a lovely opportunity for us to, see those smiling faces for the kids. So yeah, thank you.
It's such a great way of getting the children involved in community spirit and seva. I just love this,
Yeah,
and
that's amazing. It is amazing.
And they're probably going to go back to school and say, oh, I did this and I did that, and I was Hanuman and I was this, and so much enthusiasm and joy.
So I just wanted to touch on that, and you're so right, because soon after the children came to Diwali on Trafalgar Square, they were asked to do a presentation on anything at school, and my son Ayush did do a presentation on Diwali on Trafalgar Square. So he did pick up on the fun and the activities and what it meant for him and how to celebrate Diwali and what that meant for him. And he did do that presentation. He shared all these pictures of them in the children's zone wearing the turbans, all of that. And he did touch on the fact that it was really nice to be part of that community event as well. So it really does. These are the sorts of activities that they can talk about at school, and they should be proud of it as well.
It's amazing, how the children pick up on everything so fast, and how they take it forward and share it with others. Like you just said, Ayush went ahead and did a school presentation. Fabulous! Yeah. I just love this.
It's great. And
thank you.
Yadurani, how far in advance are you planning for the children's zone? So I know, and I can only speak personally, and also other parts of it, like the stage performances, we start working way back when because of the number of performances. So how far out are you planning the children's marquee? Because it's not an easy zone either.
Yeah, actually, it was very late planning this year, but because we've done it before, it's easier because you can pull people together. But generally, I'm planning months in advance. I'm looking at the plan. I'm looking at what changes I want to make. So I'm already thinking. Right now, I'm actually thinking about what to do next year.
Yeah, because
I want to get media involved and get a screen and play some videos and DVDs and things like that. So I'm already planning. I'm thinking already.
I think it's really important that whilst we do this, whilst we have the energy and all of that to do it every year, I think you're right. I think we kind of all learn from our mistakes from previous years, or, how can we make it bigger, better, more successful each year? So thank you so much for sharing.
Sure. Welcome. Thank you so much for having me on.
And I know all the kids out there watching, remember Sunday, 9th of October, starting at 12 o'clock. Please do come to Trafalgar Square and enjoy a really, really good afternoon of lots of fun, lots of food, lots of performances. And as you can see, Mayor of London event, it's in partnership with the Diwali in London committee. And this afternoon, you've heard most of the committee members speak here at Healing Our Earth. So a big global namaste to everyone out there. Yadurani, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now,
Welcome. Thank you so much.
Now, I did speak a little bit earlier about rumblings of the fantastic opening dance sequence, which has actually been one of the biggest highlights for Diwali on Trafalgar Square, and the brains behind it, and the vision behind it, is joined us here today. Ranu Auntie, a very big global namaste. Thank you so much. There she is, sitting in a fabulous museum. And thank you for joining us, Ranu Auntie. And so the opening dance, I'm not going to actually say anything more because I think this is for you to tell us.
Okay. Can you all hear me well?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, fine. So basically, the opening ceremony, we started about 4 or 5 years ago when we started walking with the children all the way from London Bridge, and we would do like a Rama. The children would, be dressed as Ram, Lakshman, and Sita, and we'd have the whole parade at the back. And then we'd enter from the back, and we'd arrive on the steps in front of National Gallery, and then we'd finish off there. So that's how, it started in very small way, until one year we were told that because of the safety risk for children, I think, we had, 1 or 2 attacks in London, that we would now not be able to walk from London Bridge to Trafalgar Square, but we'd have the entire square to do the opening ceremony. Now, I mean, that was really something, because that meant that, I had to put my creative head on and see how we were going to use the entire space around the fountains and the steps. And, since 2018, I feel that, it's something I look forward to every year, because that majestic space of having the entire Trafalgar Square floor space, the fountains, and with the National Gallery at the back, as a backdrop, looking like a massive palace. So in 2018, before I come on to what we're doing this year, is in 2018, I knew we were going to have the big space there. And I remember, I don't watch a lot of Bollywood movies, but I remember I just seen Padmavati. And, it was a good movie, but there was one song which just, grabbed me at that point. And even before I was outside the cinema, I called Neil Kumar and said, I have the opening dance ready. And he couldn't hear me very well because I was inside the cinema. And I said, yes, we're doing the opening ceremony. And this was about March or April, and we don't do Diwali until October. And I said, we're doing the Ghumar dance for the opening ceremony. So that's how it all started in 2018. And, the rest is history, because we all know that when we did the Ghumar dance on Trafalgar Square, it went viral. I don't think any of the, if I may say so, I don't think any item on Trafalgar Square has had, such a big exposure. And from that point, when I saw the footage of the Ghumar dance, I knew that this was the opening ceremony was going to be very, very special. And thanks to Diwali in London, who allowed me to carry on. And then the following year, 2019, again, we had the, I'd always had this, I'm a great devotee of Surya Dev, the sun god, and I always wanted to pay homage to the sun god for providing our planet with abundance of food. And so we did the Uncaught dance in 2019. There might be a picture there. Yeah, you can see the sun at the back. Again, a huge canvas painting. And then layered on the steps, the 16 steps of Trafalgar Square, we had laid out 250 types of food. Obviously in pictures we didn't have right food, but Sarita, who's part of Diwali in London, she very kindly, you can see all the pictures. This was our way of bringing this whole Uncaught to the square, where we are educating everybody to say that we worship the sun, and this is Mother Earth and everything. So Uncaught dance was in 2019. And subsequently after that, obviously, we had the pandemic, so we were not able to meet in 2020. And then last year, there was not much footfall, so we were allowed to do the very big Rangoli on the square. But then coming on to this year, so what's the vision this year? this year, we were told earlier on that Sunday, 9th of October will be Diwali on Trafalgar Square. And actually that day itself is Sharad Punam. So that got me thinking, what is Sharad Punam and what can we do on Sharad Punam? So Sharad Punam is obviously the full moon night. And when Lord Krishna was on earth 5,000 years ago in the Dwapara Yuga, he was very popular amongst the gopis, but it was on that one particular night where all the gopis were dancing, and he felt it was important that each gopi felt that he was dancing with each of the gopis. And so it happened that Lord Krishna on that particular night, Sharad Punam, 5,000 years ago or so, he multiplied himself. He multiplied himself so that he was actually dancing with every gopi. And in those times, let's go back 5,000 years, every gopi felt that Krishna is mine. And I thought that, what a wonderful day to get Sharad Punam. Oh, wow. And we've never actually brought Krishna onto the opening ceremony. So this was the time that I thought, aha, we're going to make our debut with Lord Krishna. So we brought, so the idea this year for the opening ceremony is around Lord Krishna. So we are going to put a jula on the steps of Trafalgar Square coming down, where Lord Krishna is going to be seated, very elaborate. And we are working with 10 dance schools and about 250 dancers who I'm going to refer to as gopis, spread across London. So what we're going to start off with, because we are very inclusive and we have, dancers of all ages. So the slightly, senior group wanted a slower dance to kick off the Trafalgar Square, opening ceremony. So we are starting off with Mohepan Ghatape from Mughal Azam. And I am so delighted. I can't wait to see it, because if you go back and watch that film, of the 60s, Mughal Azam, all the dancers danced around fountains. And we have our own fountains here in Trafalgar Square now. We're going to be, I'm so excited just to see that our own ladies who are going to be dancing with pops on their head around the Trafalgar Square fountain to Mohepan Ghatape. And then the second dance we have chosen is choreographed. By the way, Mohepan Ghatape is choreographed by Angelique and Nina, Nina's dance choreography. The second dance we have gone for is Radha Ke Sabina, because that, again, we wanted to bring Radha into this whole concept of the opening dance. That is choreographed by Binal's Dance Academy. And then the third one we're going for, because as choreographers, we'd all sat down together and they were given a choice of, what are the numbers they think will be a hit, because we have to resonate with the crowds that are going to be coming. So Dholira is the third dance that we're doing. Dholira is choreographed by Neha Patel. And finally, we are doing the Sharad Punam dance. So what we're going to see for the finale Sharad Punam dance is that Krishna will be sitting on the jula, but 40 Krishnas will appear. And the story we are trying to tell everybody is that Krishna has multiplied himself, and all the 40 Krishnas will walk down from the steps onto Trafalgar Square around the fountain and dance with 250 gopis to Chogara Tara. So the final one is going to be a ras with Krishnas coming down, 40 Krishnas coming and mingling in with all the gopis and doing Chogara Tara. So, that's the lineup this year for our opening ceremony. And I can't wait to bring Krishna on Trafalgar Square, making his debut this year. And not only him, there's going to be 40 other Krishnas who are going to join this huge Chogara dance. And if I may, I would just like to pay, I would like to acknowledge the dance groups of London who are participating. So if you can just give me a minute, I'll just read out the names. So Sanjuti is coming with 18 dancers. Neha from, I think she's called Surgeon Nurtan Academy, coming with 16 dancers. Dhruvel, who has choreographed the Chogara Tara, he's coming with 30 dancers and 25 Krishnas. Binal from Binal Dance Academy, who has choreographed the Dolila, she's coming with 20 dancers. Angelique is coming with 28 dancers. She's the co-choreographer with, she's trained in Kathak, so she has put a lot of effort into Mohepan Katape, so starting off with the Kathak semi-classical. And then we've got Nina's choreography, who's coming with 33 dancers. We've got Women to Women, who are coming with 12 dancers. And then Tejal, who is officially called Jigar's Sony School of Garba Dance. So she's coming with 12 dancers. So here we have about 200 dancers from all over London who are going to rock the square. And this is, you know, I really look forward to seeing everybody. So please be there at 1 o'clock to see Lord Krishna and Mohepan Katape and multiply himself so we can recreate the Sharad Punam dance, which Krishna danced on our planet Earth 5,000 years ago. We're going to bring it back and let everybody enjoy the spectacular opening ceremony. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ranuanti. And like I said, it's the rumblings of like the huge excitement of this opening dance is everywhere. And, you know, just listening to that lineup, like I said, it just makes you smile because you know it's going to be a good one. Yeah. And it is, like you said, it's the first time that we will have the opportunity to have Sharad Punam on Trafalgar Square.
Yes.
So really, it's going to be a spectacular opening with so much color, so much energy, and you know, all those dance groups. Once again, we really have to say thank you to them because they are coming, you know, just to give something back to the community.
Yes,
they're giving up their time free. And it's just amazing how much, like, you know, like Seemaji, you said, the seva they're giving. And the service they're giving to the community is just outstanding and commendable.
Yeah. And when I see the costumes, go on.
I had chills down my spine when you were speaking about Krishna and the 40 Krishnas dancing with all the gopis. I was getting chills down my spine.
And the costumes are spectacular.
Magical.
And most of them are wearing skirts with a lot of flair. And all you're going to see is just skirts twirling around. And the senior group and one of the other groups, they're bringing their brass pots. And, you know, the whole idea was that Krishna used to play with the gopis around the river. So those Trafalgar Square fountains for dance number 1, Mohepan Katape, it's going to represent the Yamuna River. So the ladies will dance with the pots to Mohepan Katape, reminding us that Krishna used to, you know, break the pots. You know, you all remember that famous song, Kankariye Mo Mari, you know, because he threw the stone. So it's all coming back. 5,000 years later, we're bringing it on to Trafalgar Square.
Quite special.
It is very special. It is incredibly special. And I just want to share one picture. Yes.
Shivali, not to forget the amount of communication and the work that goes on creating a channel with these multiple people, and Ranuben also having to go on the square, meet them, draw the graph. So there is so much work going on. And here you can see one of the results. Look at the kaleidoscopic effect of all the ladies and their costumes.
Yeah. This is the Ghumar dance, which we did.
And let's remind the viewers on the Ghumar dance, when we had a review in the Guardian and Bhaskar Times, which is the second largest publication on the earth, we ended up having 504,000 hits, which was so beautiful. And the work that goes on is not just bringing them together, is to co-relate them in harmony, working together. We know because we are in a group behind with Ramudaben when the communication goes on. So kudos to her. She sticks around there. She takes it very serious. She makes sure that all the compliance are there. And like she says, we are looking forward to it, that when it begins, the opening sequence starts. that will lead on to Garba for the public, wherein some of these dancers will also help form the circle. And Ranuben has promised that this time she's going to be in a chanya choli. Is that right?
I know. I have
You
so
said
much
you will
work
try.
to do. I have to get to the square by 9:30 in the morning. I ain't doing chanya choli, sorry. I
And
get
Ranuben,
cold.
Ranuben, coming at 9:30, people have got no idea. The time flies and we are 12:30 and we are in the rope.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, I think at this point also we do need to remind everyone that the event doesn't start just at 12 o'clock, but there obviously is a big, massive setup time that starts really early. Some will be the night before this year as well. So, but Ranu Auntie, thank you so much for sharing the outline of what's to come at the square next week. As you can see, I'm sharing this picture and the color, and doesn't it just look fantastic? And you know, I always say bigger and better as the years go on, and I think this year actually will be bigger and better as we bring Krishna to Trafalgar Square.
Yeah, and thank you to the Mayor of London for allowing us, you know, this sacred space. For me, every time I touch, when I arrive at Trafalgar Square, I always bow my head, because this is the most famous square on the planet. And for, you know, for the Mayor of London, you know, to allow us to bring, you know, our own culture onto one of the most famous squares on the planet, you know, our deep, deep gratitude for allowing us to do this.
Absolutely. Ranu Auntie, thank you so much for joining us here. And we look forward to seeing you next week as well, with lots of energy, maybe not the Chanya Choris, but definitely with lots of energy. And once again, our thanks to all the dancers that are participating in that opening sequence that we're really looking forward to seeing.
And Shivali, let's remind the viewers who will be watching this later as a recording that if they want to watch the scintillating opening dance sequence, they need to gather round at 12:30, where we are going to open the gates to allow them onto the square, and get ready and get the bird's eye view by being nearest to the rope. So remember, this Sunday, 9th October, Trafalgar Square, commencing 12:30 p.m. and 1 p.m. will be this opening dance sequence. Thank you, Ranuben.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you for listening.
Thanks, Ranu Auntie. So there we have it. Seemaji, that sounds amazing, doesn't it?
So amazing. And you know, the concept of Krishna with Sharad Purnima, you know, we're so blessed to have it on the same day.
So blessed.
It's just going to be spectacular. You know, I'm so excited.
And you know, this is going to be your first time coming to the Trafalgar Square, so yeah, I mean, it's going to be super exciting for you, and just as much for us as well. But I'm sure you're really excited to see how this is all going to pan out.
And you know, one wouldn't think how much planning goes into such an event, but really, everybody in their own space is, you know, doing so much seva and giving so much time to bring this on to, as you know, Manoben said, one of the world's largest squares, and we really are very privileged to be able to do this. You know, deep gratitude to
absolutely, and we're so privileged to be able to celebrate such an event
and bring so much color.
Yes. Definitely, it's definitely a sea of colours on the square, and if you do get an opportunity to see it from the stage end, you really do get to see, even from the other end outside the National Gallery. It's probably a slightly better view, and you really do get to see the sea of colour. So please do join us from next week, 12:30 at the square, to see the fantastic opening ceremony. So moving on to. We've had the opening ceremony. Moving on to another activity that is going to happen around in one of the marquees on the square, back by popular demand, and it's one of these marquees that the tourists, I think, also love. So people who've come in from anywhere around the world, they love this one. It's the sari wearing and turban wearing marquee. So the turbans are a new addition. Over the last few years, I think, the last couple of years, pre-pandemic, I think was the first, 2019 possibly, was the first time we introduced turban wearing as well. So, you know, I know Neil Kumar goes on about women empowerment, and yes, the saris were obviously very popular, but we did have to bring in the turbans as well. So I don't know if Raviji and Sushmaji are there to tell us a little bit more about the marquee.
Shivali, they'll be joining us shortly.
Okay.
Let's remind people that we give out on average 500 to 700 saris every year, free of charge. Lately, we do recommend that if they want to donate anything, we don't ask for fees, they do that. And pre-pandemic, the last one, we collected more than £1,000, which we shared half with the Mayor of London. This year, we plan to do that. And the beautiful part is, Shivali, if you remember, particularly the indigenous population, they put it around their jeans, you know, don it over their shirts or a blouse, and they share their shari wearing in the Garba dancing, which is so beautiful. And the media always captures that.
Yes, that is true.
Who is, because I keep her, once she's there, I retain her for the Garba as well. Ranuben, you can share that the first time when we did it several years back, it was so nice that we had, I think, more than 60, 70 indigenous ladies wearing the saris. You need to unmute yourself, Ranuben. If you unmute yourself. And she was by the steps with our, yes. And how wonderful it is to see them, the smile on their face. They don't know how to do Garba, but they just follow the footsteps.
So basically, once they finish the opening ceremony, a few of the dancers choose to stay within the area, and then they sort of start off the first circles if they're not too exhausted, and then they just encourage the rest of the people to come. And you know, later on, even the policemen are dancing and all sorts. But it's quite interesting to see how. And what is wonderful, I know Shushmaji and they're coming in now, but some of the ladies who just picked up a sari from the sari marquee, a beautiful, you know, Western ladies, you know, and they actually come in those saris and they dance around the circle. Now, to think that they'd never worn a sari before, and then within a few minutes of them wearing a sari, they're dancing around the circle in Garbas. I mean, that's really bold and daring that they can do that. But there's an interesting mix there of people who do Garbas, actually.
Yes, and it's so nice. It's so nice, you know, because and we gave them to National Gallery. If you remember one year when you did an outreach there,
yes,
they felt good about it. We give it to the production company. We give it to EDF Energy, where we present Diwalis, and to other corporate people who ask us to go and present some of the Diwalis. So just a simple gesture. And thanks to Kamu Bhabi, because she had so many of them. So she said, look, let's start this. And the committee said, let's start it. And every year she donates quite a lot of saris as well. And I think this year we are doing well. So as soon as Ravi and Sushma comes online, they can tell us more about it. And turban wearing, Shivali, I remember the three monkeys.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm trying to locate that picture.
I'm trying to find that picture as well, because they were it's such a cute picture of them wearing their turbans. It is good. I will try and find it and share it.
I have in one of my reels, but I can't locate. But
I think I sent you one, Neil, with them, you know, monkeying around with me. They're so naughty they are.
Yes, it was so nice. The beautiful part was those three went to every marquee themselves. They studied, and wherever they felt they can pull their muscle, they did. So they were in the children's marquee with being monkey gods. They were in the turban marquee. Then they went running around on the north terrace. Then they came near the stage, and I think Shivali's neighbor, who was one of them, who was with them, took them round to eat some food or something. So it was so nice that. Wonder what was going on in their mind. I mean, this is 4 years back.
Yes.
Isn't it, Shivali?
Yeah.
How old were they in average?
Sorry, I didn't hear that one.
How old do you think they were 4 years back?
So at that time, they were about 7.
Wow.
So even that they enjoyed it for sure. And I think like I say, the event is really open for everyone from all ages. From young to the old to, you know, the middle age, whatever, you know, everyone enjoys a little bit of Diwali on Trafalgar Square. It's a lot of fun.
And Naruman, you remember your days when you were with me in the programming team before Shivali. Before Shivali was there. I call a little Shivali because I remember from the 14 years back, you know, trotting along, being a part of the back team where we have got Mini and Miney and Tejal now and Chaya Mirpuri, I think.
Yeah.
Smiling. Naruman, you used to be there. And
I used to be the stage coordinator with Neil Kumar. But Neil Kumar, since you gave me the entire floor and the fountains and the vast space, I tell you, man, I'm happier there. I love that space. I could just create a dance every day for that space. It's such a spectacular, you know, open space, and such a privilege. So,
and isn't it wonderful, Ranuben? It's not just the floor and thing. The satisfaction we get is 6 years back when I told you I don't want a single group taking the floor or the steps. I want the whole floor with multi groups. So then you said, but how many groups? And then I dumped 10 groups and said, look, these are all known to us. We met at BSNL, if you remember. Harsha organized something. And ever since then, Ranuben, you held them. I love the themes you come, you discuss, and then you start with few minutes and I say, no, I want more. And then you go and get it added more. And this time again, we are about 15 minutes. The nice thing is we are showing people that we have got the attitude and energy to unite other diverse groups working in unity. We are the only one as an organization. And the amount of time you spend, I know, I love your little chart that you've drawn, you know, from the two fountains. Again, that time is a personal time that you spend because you know that is required, otherwise we can't plan it. And you know, we really want to thank each and every 225 plus to up to 250 now we will. And we just want to look after them. And Shivali, while she's busy, because at that time she needs to prepare everything back end, she does pop in on, because she's lucky, she can walk up on the stage and see everything, which is so beautiful. And Shivali, what are your thoughts, you know, when you see the culmination of these kaleidoscopic dresses, you know, twirling round, and the Ghumar was so exciting because at that time Ghumar was standing, like Ranuben says, she saw it from the movie. What goes on in your mind?
So what goes on in my mind? So like you say, I am a little bit lucky just to be working in that backstage area during the event. And so I can pop up on stage. And I always do make it a point to stand on stage to see that, to see the opening dance. And last time, especially when the Ghumar dance came on, I think my heart skipped a beat because it just looked, I had a bit of a, my goodness moment because it really did look spectacular. And I don't think I can describe it any other way apart from a little bit of a heart stop moment, because it really is. I think the image of the National Gallery at the back, and the fountains and the whole backdrop, and then you see these dancers in the middle of it, in the middle of the square. There's nothing that I can say that will describe it in any other way apart from you have to be there to experience it.
And you know, I just want to say there's no rehearsals, because how can you take 250 people on the square to rehearse? So basically, all these, just quickly explaining, all the 10 groups are practicing in their own schools all over London. They haven't met as yet, and our only rehearsal will be on the day at 11:30, because we can't practice on Trafalgar Square, and we don't have a place where 250 dancers can come together. So there's never any rehearsals for this. It's just a quick 5 minutes at 11:30, then they all disappear, and then we come for the final day. So, you know, it is a little bit difficult that these dances are never rehearsed, because it's not practical to rehearse with 250 dancers. But fingers crossed, you know, touch wood, you know, it'll go well.
It will go well. Absolutely, it will go well, without a doubt. We've seen the results previously, and we know we're going to see it again. So thank you so much, and we look forward to it. And you know, I would talk a little bit about the stage area as well. There are so many people that help behind the scenes, even for the opening dance, the stage performances, the backstage team. I'm going to just quickly share a quick photo of some of the helpers that we have backstage, and they have been. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it?
Yes, just maximize it, please.
So the team here have been with us for many years. You can see Tejal here, Roshni, Chaya, and some of the high school volunteers as well. And we're so proud of them because really they are they work so hard. They're here, they're at the event from 6 a.m. and they are the last to leave. So again, this wouldn't happen without our volunteers. So a big, massive thank you.
Shivali, don't forget our Nishit here because he's our technical director at Healing. He might switch us off.
There is that. So Nishit is there. We can see him in the picture and he's not going away. We did tell him this morning when we saw him that he's not allowed to retire from anywhere.
And Alpesh is there behind.
He is.
And the lady in front of her, she was even part of us NGLA. What's her name?
So in the picture, we've got Chaya, Kirti, Roshni, Tejal, and I can't remember this lady from the GLA. I cannot remember. And Harshika, but we've got all our volunteers, all our backstage volunteers. And so really thankful for all of them.
And Shivani, have you got their picture in their high-vis jacket?
Oh, I might.
I think it's Tejal. I think it's Tejal.
It is. Yeah? Tejal is there. Yeah, Tejal is there.
And did you see Minnie and Miney?
Yeah, they're not in this picture, but let me share this picture.
Yes, we need to give. Yes, there they are. Look at it. Our 18 smiling.
So they're still smiling. It is dark in the background, as you can see. They've started very early in the morning, but they are still smiling like they do every year. So thanks. Our big thanks goes to all our volunteers.
Yes, it's wonderful. Well, we will ask. I think Ravi and Susma signing back. Shivali, you did wonderful today. Once again, you've got a lot of work to do. A lot of planning to do and everything. Ranuben, thank you very much coming for the opening sequence. It was beautiful. Seema, you are going to enjoy what you're going to see. Shivali, I want you to know that Seema is also giving a session in the Culture Marquee on an Ayurveda practice. Seema, do you want to tell us more about it?
Yeah, sure. So we will be having 2 talks in the Culture Marquee. Myself and Jignesh Rathore, we'll be giving a talk on Ayurveda. What is Ayurveda? The benefits of an Ayurvedic diet, elaborating on Ayurveda. And I'm not going to tell you everything. It's because we want to keep some excitement. And that will be in the early afternoon, followed by an early evening talk on the benefits of an Ayurvedic diet, and along with the benefits of a vegan vegetarian diet, and of course the impact it has on the climate.
Wow, that's incredible. Because we never think of these sorts of things and the impact it has on the climate. That's brilliant.
And we need to raise a lot of awareness. It's like they say, the world doesn't have much time. We are in a climate crisis and there's no time. So do attend. It's going to be very knowledgeable and exciting. And we have 2 presentations. Having said that, I just wanted to touch on, I'm going away from the topic now. I wanted to touch on Diwali in London. This really touched my heart. I've seen everybody come on board and give so much time, so much selfless service. And the event is, in a short form, we call it Dil. Diwali in London,
yep.
Dil. And Dil translates to heart. So it's an event really where everyone comes on board and gives their heart. It's truly very special. And I feel so blessed to be a part of this. And I'm super excited for my friends and family to attend as well.
So Seema, this is your first time for Diwali on Trafalgar Square, and I'm sure you've passed this on to all your friends as well.
I have.
And anything you're actually looking forward to the most?
Just everything, the colors, the lights, the community spirit, the joy, the happiness, the seva, everyone coming together. You asked this question just a while back, is how did you feel when you attended the launch? And one word popped up in my heart. It felt like family.
Yes.
Everyone was so enthusiastic. Everyone was so welcoming. It's like this big family with this ocean of dil, this ocean of heart that just wants to share community spirit. Everybody wants to come on board and do their own bit. You know, it's an iconic event.
It is an iconic event, and it absolutely is. And I'm just going to share with you some of the pictures that you can also see on our Facebook page on Diwali on Trafalgar Square. But it will really, it will really show you some of the true highlights of the event as well. So I don't know if you can see my screen. Can you see my screen?
We can.
You can see the screen, and actually on my screen you can see another screen, because Trafalgar Square is actually such a big area. We do have a big screen on the square as well. So anyone standing right at the back or right at wherever you want to stand on around the square, you're still able to see what's going on the stage. So no one misses out on any of the stage performances as well. And some of the crowds, they all get quite happy seeing themselves on the screen. Now, I cannot remember if this is the year, but there was also a proposal at the square, and one of the dancers was proposed to, and it was all part of the plan, part of the opening Garba, and of course she said yes. So her journey definitely began at Trafalgar Square as she was proposed to on the day. So a very special moment for her as well.
Lots of dil.
Yes, exactly. And here we've got a Garba group singing live, and this is Priya Shah, who at the moment is singing with our very own resident Meena Trivedi for Navratri. So it's really one big happy family here. And as you can see, lots of fun going on. I'm just going to quickly whiz through. Look at the crowd. Just look, I mean, the crowd's all enjoying it, aren't they? They're taking pictures, having a dance. Lots of smiling faces, and there's the committee with at the back there with that's during the opening ceremony, Nil Kumar there at his finest, and of course we've got the Mayor of London, Sadiq Khan, there as well. So as we know, this is a Mayor of London event in partnership with us as well. So lots of pictures, lots of things to look forward to. Just going to try and whiz through. And, you know, every year at the opening ceremony, it's important to note that, of course, we're celebrating Diwali in London, and we do light a candle. And as you can see, our mayor here, Sadiq Khan, lighting a candle for Diwali in London. And then we have the dynamic and electrifying and energetic dance performances starting. They take up the stage, and come rain or shine, we're still going to be there. So the umbrellas may be up, but the event will still continue. There you go. We have some fun going on with the mayor backstage, and that at that time was with the committee, and lots of color on the stage as well. So I just wanted to share a few things that we've had in the past. Now this was great. We obviously Ganesh. How can we do anything without acknowledging Ganesh? And here we have our Ganesh dance, opening one of the stage performances. Lots of energy, lots of little Ganeshes, and the color in our children as well. Really energetic, really bringing the stage to life as well. So there we have a few images of what's to come next week. So for those of you just joining, remember Sunday 9th of October, Trafalgar Square. This is going to be our first live event after the COVID years that we've had, and we hope to see you all there.
I love the participation of the children. Can you imagine those children who come and are a part of this great event? Years later, they'll have memories, and they're going to say, they have something to hold on to, and they'll say, you know, I was a part of this great iconic event many years ago. Diwali in London, you know, I was a Hanuman, or I was this, or I was that. I mean, like you said, your son still holds these memories very strongly in his heart.
Oh, absolutely. So it's really nice to see all ages participating. And do you know what else is also quite nice to see? And I'm going to share this one more picture as well. Here, it's actually nice to see the artists and the performers actually having fun on stage. Yes, they are performing, But look at them. Don't they look like they're having fun?
They're having a great time.
They're having a great time. So, you know, it's, and once again, they all come free of charge. They want to give something back to the community.
Diwali, the picture that you've got is Tal Telugu combination. These guys then went into the public near the media marquee, and they didn't stop entertaining at all.
So there you have it. They're definitely enjoying themselves. So really is a great atmosphere. Lots to come. I'm going to stop sharing my screen.
And Shivali, you have done such a wonderful, you have stayed beyond your time. Let's remind people, Shivali is our backstage and artist liaison, and everybody communicates through to her and make sure she makes them feel comfortable, allocates time to them, runs several teams under her umbrella. She does a sterling job. She will still be working late tonight as well.
I will. We've got the final bits of the running order to do. So fingers crossed we can definitely nail that one and close that off today.
Yes, and it will all be smooth. And Shivali, thank you very much, not just for at Healing Our Earth, what you did and what you do at the Trafalgar Square. Earth bless you. We will rock the stage and the whole show all over once again.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Shivali.
Thank you.
So, Seema.
Yes.
Completely new to Diwali on Trafalgar Square.
Absolutely newcomer, but very excited indeed.
Yes, it is going to be exciting. It is nice. We had full input from Ramaben. We had Nitin Bhai there. We had Milan. We had Sarita earlier. And it will be nice to have your thoughts. So we're going to play the video reel again. And as on target, we want to close at 6 o'clock with your nice meditation and an aarti.
Sure.
Or just affirmation that you can do. Let's play a couple of video reels just for the people. So earlier, those who missed out, they can just see that. And let me see if I can bring them up. So what will happen, Seema, on the Sunday, people actually start arriving quite early, and then because they want to enjoy the food, they also want to enjoy all the peripheries, because each marquee has got an activity starting at 12:30. We actually start letting people in. Very simple, because we need to have them ready. The media starts accumulating themselves. It's wonderful to obviously have their participation. And being the first one for you this year, you're really going to enjoy. I'm going to share a couple of reels with you over here just to show some of the past memories.
really excited for this spectacular event. You know, after COVID, we're having Diwali in London back in partnership with the Mayor of London. For all our viewers, it's on the 9th of October. Don't forget to be at this event. Mr. Neil Kumar, we are very excited for this. Now,
And Seema, what I would like to know,
yes,
because we were there as a launch as well, including the first time.
yes,
And then you'll be taking part of it. I asked earlier, what energy did you come home with from the launch?
oh, I was so joyful. I was smiling. The launch was very special. Each and every member, we met each other's face to face. Like Shivali asked me, how did you feel? I said, I felt like I was with family. I met people from my country of birth, Kenya, people I connected with who knew my family. I met the Healing Our Earth family. I met members of the committee. It was warm, it was loving, it was joyful, and I came back home smiling. I didn't want to leave so early, but I had to straight after. But it was a beautiful event, you know, at the mandir, and the food was delicious, and the rundown was fantabulous. The aarti was lovely. It was really very, very special indeed.
And, you know, at the end, when it finished, everybody went. We all felt good as well. And your session with Sarita,
yes,
in the culture market, although you're not going to tell us about everything about it, and I think because you played two roles, you love Ayurveda, you love meditation, you love kitchen because you are a producer at Healing Our Earth.
Yes.
What do you think? You were there when Shivali was interviewing from Gully Boys.
Yes.
Oh, I love their variety.
I love their concept. I love the concept of the food truck. I love the colors. They're so vibrant, the pink and the yellow. And you know, the London skyline and Delhi merging together. It's just such a great concept for they've really thought out of the box, really, you know, bringing the street food concept to the UK. And of course, as we said earlier, Mr. Sethi has done several events, and they started during COVID. And I'm really excited to try their cuisine.
And this year, for the first time, we've got Shayona. Shayona, a part of Saya Group and related to the temple. They actually supply to Tesco and Asda and everything. Can you imagine? We've got a big guns as well. We've got our regular supporter, Rajbog Foods, who always sponsors us food for the volunteers and a guest marquee. This year, of course, the guest marquee will be sponsored by Shayona because the BAPS are the chair. So we've got, I think overall, we've got more than about 8 to 10 different vegetarian concepts there, including no onion, no garlic, including vegan. So I think as a kitchen person, isn't it exciting that we've got an array of food there?
I think we're going to be spoiled for choice because there's such a wide variety and such a vast array. We're really going to be spoiled for choice. I'm very excited, given the foodie that I am. I'm looking forward to all these lovely, delicious delicacies from everyone.
And Seema, at this moment, let's share another screen with people for more pictures, okay?
So there we are, Diwali on Trafalgar Square. really is a true celebration of light, and I love the community spirit we have. I also very much am looking forward to the sari tying and the turbans. I think that's fantabulous. I think people are going to love that. It's a
Yes,
great.
so our Ravi and his teams, they managed the sari and the turban time, and it's so nice to give away some saris so that particularly the tourists and the indigenous people who arrive there, they love it.
And I loved what Shivali said, that one lady actually received a sari and she got changed, and there she was doing Garba and Ras. I mean, look at the enthusiasm, and look at how we are sharing our culture, at the same time celebrating diversity, because there's so many people from all over, from different walks of life, cultures, who are coming on board, celebrating Diwali with us. Isn't Diwali all about bringing people together, sharing joy, sharing celebration, light and love?
Absolutely, absolutely. And it's actually the reason why we want people to be there.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now, yes.
Yes, so I'm going to share another video for you, what happens at the end of the night when we get things going, that it is so beautiful. What we are going to do, Seema, before we do that, we got Nina joining us and we got Rashmi joining us. Nina is in the opening when Ranuben mentioned her, and on the stage, and Rashmi, who is from the Indian Indian women inspiring. So she will also say, so Nina is here. Let's say hello to her and we have a chit chat with her. Global Namaste, Nina. How are you?
Namaste.
Nina?
Global Namaste.
Yes. Nina, so you were earlier practicing for next Sunday. Tell us how it went.
It went really good. We're getting there. I think everyone's so excited. All the moms are very, very excited.
And you are with some of your dancing group, are you?
I was, but they've just left.
Okay, that's fine. So Nina, tell us, what do we expect from you, because you are part of the opening dance sequence and on the stage. We'll talk about the opening dance sequence because Ranuben was here earlier. On the stage, what are you going to do?
So we are bringing the flavor of India. So we're going to do a bit of Rajasthani, Gujarati. So we're bringing all that flavor in, and we're going to perform on the states of India.
So you're doing a fusion medley with different states of India.
Correct.
That's going to be very exciting, and obviously, I guess, colorful costumes.
Yes, so Maharashtrian costume, and then we've got that Rajasthani bright color costume, the Gujarat, beautiful costume again, and Punjab. So we're bringing Punjab as well.
It's very vibrant.
Yes.
Yes, that's going to be beautiful. And the opening dance sequence was very exciting because Ranuben did discuss that. And it will be so nice. How are the practices coming along? Your live audience are listening to you live.
Yeah, so everybody is quite excited and very, very thrilled that they're performing at, Diwali Square. So yes.
Wow, beautiful. So Nina, thank you very much. You're lucky you are there on the square and on the stage. It's going to be a dream come true. We wish you all the best. And
thank you so much. We're super excited.
And keep in touch with the back team, Shivali, who just left a moment back. And no doubt that you are in touch with her. So we wish you all the best and see you on Sunday.
I'll see you on Sunday. Thank you very much.
Well, that was Nina. Rashmi is here. I think she's outside, let's say, and we will listen to her as well. I think they are excited because this is for the first time they're going to make it on the stage. Rashmi, global namaste to you.
Namaste, namaste, bhai, everybody. Global namaste to everyone who is here and out there on the website and elsewhere listening to Inspiring Indian Women. We are very, very excited, very, very thrilled that a lot of us who have never performed on stage ever and such a prestigious stage, will be performing for the first time. And the practice is going on full swing. Saturday, Sunday, Mondays, every day almost. And with us, the choreographer will be ABCD Bollywood Dance Company. Sarika Golcha is choreographing the entire dance.
And Rasmi, of course, Sarika has got her group who will be doing a Rajasthani dance also on the stage. So she's lucky to be twice there, and a wonderful choreographer that you have got. Now, how are your practices coming along, Rashmi?
Superb. Initial stages, it was very difficult to bring out ladies because they were all on holidays. The entire August was a little difficult, pulling up in Zoom lessons also. But now we are all thrilled. And in fact, our costumes have arrived from Gujarat and we're all set to go. It's wonderful.
So Rashmi,
thank you so much.
Rashmi, you've got to make sure that your website completely propagates the Diwali website. Tag us on the YouTube, Facebook, everywhere, both Healing Our Earth and Diwali in London. Shortly in the group, I'll be posting all the social media handles. Please tell everybody to join in and bring the crowd there and let us bring the flavor of Diwali.
Definitely. And for us, this is the most awaited, for Inspiring Indian Women, because we're always there on the square doing live from there, and we love whatever is planned. And also the first sequence, we've been participating in that first sequence, which is organized by Ranu Mehta ji, and it's beautifully done. And the way all the ladies, and there's so much of bonding, clatter, chatter, and meeting ups and all do for this Diwali, that it's amazing effort from all of you, and really very, very grateful for giving us this platform.
Beautiful, Rashmi. Any mainstream media, you can give them my number, they can contact and we'll get them accredited. Meanwhile, we wish you all the best and keep in touch with Shivali, who will guide you what's going to happen from now, okay?
Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
And a global namaste to you as well.
Global namaste, everyone.
So that was Rashmi. And again, they are excited. So Nina has been there on the square before. And her expertise is actually Zumba dancing and fusion.
Wow.
When she is in a mood, let's see if Nina is still there. Yeah, she's here.
She's there.
Yeah, so when I first introduced Nina on the square, and as I was introducing her body was chiming into Zumba rhythm. And then I said, are you going to wish everybody? So Nina, you are excited again to be on the square?
I'm super, super excited. Very, very excited. I can't wait.
And furthermore, you are on the stage.
I know, for the first time ever. So thanks, Jill, for giving the opportunity to all the moms who never get opportunity to dance on stage. So they are all very excited, and it is just something, a great thing for them, because everybody are professional, everybody wants professional dancers. Everybody wants to have a perfect dance on the stage. But sometimes, we have to give opportunity to moms, women who are passionate about dancing,
And we love women empowerment. We really love that. We have no choice. And Shivali in the launch said, well, that's because we are multitasking. And I said, not just because of multitasking. We love women doing things because the flair they can bring, the kaleidoscopic effect they can bring, and the community spirit they bring. I don't think anybody can do it better.
Absolutely, 100%. So that's why,
Yeah, Ranuben is here. Look, I can see her. Ranuben, come back on the screen.
Hey, Ranuben is here.
Yes, our Ranuben is here. Look, Ranuben, Nina is here as well. She's part of the opening sequence with you.
Yeah, Nina has choreographed the Mohe Pangat Pe. And yeah, she's very kindly ensured that, the senior ladies, they've got more gentle movements. And then, Nina, I just can't wait to see that dance. My
It's going to
God.
be exciting. It's going to be exciting.
I'm sorry. I even just thinking about it, I get a lump in my throat.
And Ranuben,
I'm so looking forward to it.
And Ranuben, you know, because of the effort they have put in, even remotely, because it's very tough. And as you say, we will only get one chance to rehearse there.
Yeah.
To make sure that we are 100%, but you know we can do it because we've been doing it for 4 years in the past. All these people, hard workers, majority of them have been also awarded a stage slot, which will again be beautiful. And I love the Moy Pangat because remember when you say the fountains, I've got water there. I want to put the matkas in Moy Pangat there.
Absolutely.
You know what I love about this is that you, like you said, you've got the ladies involved. And dance is a great medium of expression. It's almost spiritual, you know? So I mean, I just can't imagine how not only beautiful, aesthetic, and, you know, well planned out, and of course choreographed it's going to be, but how expressive it's going to be, especially given that, you know, Ranaji, you said you're bringing in the element of Sharad Purnima and you're bringing back.
Yeah, yeah. Because Sharad Poonam was the very first time that Krishna danced with the gopis in a multiple form. You know, and that is why we see a lot of paintings in India by artists, and they show the full moon with multiple Krishnas dancing with all the gopis. And you know, just to replicate that here, 5,000 years later, on one of the grandest, you know, squares on our planet. I mean, it is, you know, it's just going to be amazing. And then the follow-up songs are equally, you know, important, like the Radha Ke Sabina, because that time Krishna is already planning. I mean, this is how I visualize it. He's planning in his head that, you know, this is Radha, and then Dholila, again upbeat. Again, you know, we worked with Neil Kumar how to bring slow, medium tempo, and then Dholila becomes faster, and then Chogara just goes mad, you know, and he's, you know, so yeah, it's going to be, I mean, I think the whole square will be rocking. And if Krishna doesn't come down to earth to watch this replay of his Sharad Poonam, then I'm going to get angry.
And Seema, when we realize that, okay, we have no choice except the Sunday falls on Sharad Poonam, then Ranuben says, no problem, look, I think I'm going to come up with a scheme. I said, okay, go and think and then come back 2 minutes, because I didn't want to dilute Sharad Poonam and Diwali. And he said, look, we can do this. I said, fine, look, let's just do it.
It's you know, it's almost historical.
Yes,
what you're doing.
Is. Yes, it is.
So how wonderful.
Ever been done.
So wonderful that for the Diwali, on actual Sharad Poonam, and the choices that we have created, and like Ranuben mentioned, Dholila, which is so famous, and Chogara, which everybody loves, and the Pangat, because we've got the 2 fountains nearby. So I loved it. And we started with 6, 7, 8, 9. We dragged it, and now we have 15 minutes. Yeah. And boy, oh boy, we are going to go to Pangat, and we are going to do Ras.
Yeah. The only thing missing is a tree with Krishna sitting on it and throwing stones on the pots.
But we've got that as well, Ranuben, we've got that because he'll be sitting on the steps.
Oh, absolutely.
And what you can give him, maybe just give him some strawberries. I'll be waiting down to eat them. or the board, you know, Sabri actually did for Ram Bhagwan. I think Sabri threw the board, didn't he?
Yes. So, now it's going to be.
And boar are my favorite. So if you can bring Seema the bear is what I'm talking about, is boar.
Oh, I love those.
They would be
I love
beautiful.
them.
So Nina, your Moya Pangat is the first sequence, isn't it?
Yes. That's right. Yes.
And there's a perfect tempo that we will get into. First, the Basuri playing and the Krishna swaying in his swing, and Ranuben, the costumes, because we have all Krishna looking similar.
Yeah. So there'll be 30 Krishna standing in a diagonal across the on the steps, because I think to get steps, you can do so much on the steps, because the way you layer the dancers, and you know, like a flat stage, you can't do all this layering. But you know, that's why I really enjoy the opening ceremony, because when I get the steps, I know that the way you layer it and the way you get the backdrop of the National Gallery dome at the back, it looks nothing short of a palace. And that's why Ghumar, it gave me, when we did the Ghumar and I kept watching that video over and over again. And the balustrades at the top, it just looks like one of the most magnificent palaces on earth. And then, to get the 16 steps to work on, just keep rolling it every year. I mean, we can have more ideas the next year, maybe even something more spectacular, but it's splendid. I look forward to Nina and Angelique with their semi-classical dance. It's going to be wonderful. It doesn't mean that everything has to start off with a big bang. This is going to be a very gentle start, but somebody older in that crowd who's come earlier, because a lot of older people come earlier in Trafalgar Square before it gets very busy. And, when they hear this song, it's going to bring back so many memories for them going back 40 years. I think it's early 60s, this song. And what a classic, Thank you so much, Nina and Angelique, for bringing this semi-classical, start to our...
honestly.
What color are your costumes then, Nina?
So we are going 2 different colors. One's white and red.
That is sacred.
Ah, okay.
It is sacred.
So we're going with let's put a shut up Punam theme.
Yeah, we want people to, Ranuben, we want to know what is your chanya choli color?
I ain't doing chanya cholis, I'm sorry.
Actually, none of you know that Ranuben in her heydays was a dancer.
Oh.
So she used to love dancing. She's still in her heydays. She's only 30 plus,
yeah,
plus.
more of a singer, but yeah.
But it will be beautiful, Ranuben, and I think Rashmi is already missing it. Look, she's here. She's hoping that she would have been part of the opening as well. Rashmi, you hear what is going to happen, and you're going to miss out on opening dance sequence.
Hi there. We couldn't hear actually what was being said because, we were just meeting. We are here at Zoroastrian Center enjoying the Durga Puja. And this is Angie here meeting lots of lovely people.
Yeah.
And Angie here from Harrow Care Plus.
Thanks for advertising this. So we can come and do dancing here today.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The Harrow people should know that something great is happening here.
Definitely.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're talking about 9th October. Okay.
Rashmi, Angie should know Ranuben, because Under One Sky was started by us.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. Wonderful. Congratulations.
And she was part of it as well. Okay, Rashmi, you enjoy yourself. We'll chat soon and see you on Sunday.
So 9th October, Harrow Care Plus. Please remember, we'll all be there at the Trafalgar Square.
Definitely.
Okay, bye everyone.
1 o'clock.
Thank you. I'll just try to, remove. Yes, so let us remind everybody that 12:30 you will be allowed on the square and you can start enjoying your food stalls and everything. Get near the rock because you will get the bird's eye view, and bang on 1 o'clock we are going to commence with the opening dance sequence with Mohe Pandit. Just before that, the Krishna will be swinging up on the steps and we'll have the flute going on. So don't forget that. Nina, thank you very much for all this stuff. Ranuben, thank you very much for being there and supervising the opening dance sequence. We're gonna rock it. We'll see you all next Sunday, 9th of October, Trafalgar Square, 12:30 p.m. right through till 7 o'clock in the evening.
Thank you, everybody. See you.
Thank you. And for further information, just visit diwaliinlondon.com. Seema.
Yes.
So you met Nina's group here. You heard what Ranuben says. She's already exciting and singing, and so are we, because over the last 2 months, so many planning and preparation has been going on, even stitching the tempo together, make sure that remotely controlling people. Sushma is there, and Sushma, if you're there with Ravi, if you can put your video on, then we can chit chat with you. So Seema, there, Ravi, our sari expert. Ravi, you can ask him from French chiffon, American Georgette, Kanjivaram. Ravi has got everything in his wardrobe. Let's see. Ravi, can you listen? Ravi, can you hear us? You can unmute yourself, Ravi.
Yeah, I hope you can hear me. I'm driving, but hope you can hear me.
Global Namaste. Ravi, if you're driving, then and then please stop it. Don't want you to drink, drive, and talk, please.
What I'll do is let me take you off just on hands-free. 1 second. I'll just put you on hands-free, okay?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Ravi, we can hear you.
Yes. Namaste, global. Namaste to everyone. Really exciting Sunday next week. We prepare for this so many months, and we look forward to it every year. And now also after COVID, meeting people who we only see on Zoom. It's such a warm feeling, and at the launch on Thursday, it was really heartwarming to see all our Dil family, plus the new GLA family, and they were very friendly, very warm. I think they went away very impressed ever with his words. And I think anything better could have been done. It was just spiritually the right place, the food, the whole ambience, everything, organization. And one of the things, just sharing from the launch for those who weren't able to attend, was that human beings are tactile. They like touch. We have one of 5 senses. So this sense was missing over the last 2 years or so. And for some people, all the 5 senses are not equal, like all 5 fingers are not the same. And for a lot of people, visual is a prominent sense. But for some, like myself, and also the woman from GLA, Anna, who came, also tactile. So for us, it was a hug that actually was a way of communicating, or a touch. And she felt connected to me, and I vice versa, after we actually met, rather than on the phone and on WhatsApp and on Zoom or Teams. Wasn't exactly the same thing. So that was one of the things. And the other thing, I think we Diwali in London, it's great for obviously showcasing the Indian culture, getting everyone together. It's a comradeship within Dil itself and within the community of how close we actually all are. And that meeting together is a closeness even more. So coming to your question, Nil, about the sari stand and turban stand, we are really excited because not only have we got the saris in abundance, hopefully one of your styles as well, and Nilbhai, you can come and see which one you like. Georgettes and all the different styles and types. And then we are also having turbans. Now, I think next year we may have to review and see if we can get a bigger stand, because we've given 5 meters across, of which 2.5 meters we're going to do for saris, 2.5 meters for the turban. And the number of volunteers we've got, 26 are on our sari WhatsApp group, of which say 20 realistically are there. So Bala, our from BHP Ilford in Center, he's devised 2 rotas, so everyone can enjoy themselves. And then on the turban side, we have about 10 volunteers, which is amazing, more than last time. And it's a great way of connecting not just with the Sikhs, but also with people from Rajasthan and those who wear turbans, and also those who never worn a turban, just to experience what's it like. And you can take it home with you. How great is that? So that's another plus. And then with all the surplus saris, we would like to sell or given away on donation, and the money that come in goes to 2 charities, the Mayor of London and the Dil charity, which this year is Food for All, which is basically a charity that I'm quite involved with in East London. We work with them through our charity, which is Save Our Day charity. So the food is cooked by Food for All, at local Gurdwara in Forest Gate. And then our drivers and the Nishkam SWAT drivers, they take the food to around about 300 meals are cooked and delivered to people who are either homeless or needy, all sorts of different centers. And this is done on a Wednesday and Sunday every single week. For the last 3 years or so it's been running. And then on the Sunday, there's also feeding the homeless in Holborn, Lincoln's Inn. And the idea this year was that whoever is interested in feeding the homeless comes with us, has a pleasure of being able to serve the homeless with the funds that we have that obviously go towards cooking the foods, the finding ingredients. So it's so all in all this year, very exciting on that side. Also want to add that we were really impressed the number of people who come forward and said we'd like to be volunteering on the 9th of October. We have 10 volunteers, most of whom have never volunteered for our center before, but come forward and said, can we? And so it's really heartwarming to see the enthusiasm that Diwali in London has created, not just amongst the people who already come, but also newer people.
And Ravi, here is one of them that you have allowed. Chirag is excited. Look, Chirag, say hello to Ravi.
Hi, Ravi, you're right. Yes, Chirag is an amazing guy. He has been on the case. Only met him some time ago, and then I met him a couple of weeks ago at an exhibition.
It was at the exhibition, The Willows in Chigwell, was it? It was.
Yes. And
yeah.
And Chirag even there was volunteering, and he came forward and said, I'd like to volunteer. And then he's got somebody else who wants to volunteer as well. So people like Chirag who really make Diwali in London special, because it's a new connection. And this is how Save Our Work, voluntary work expands by vehicles like this for the better relations between communities, and for us, the more privileged, to be able to help those who are perhaps not as privileged as us.
And
so,
Ravi,
Chirag,
Ravi, let's remind the viewers that you've also been a chair at DIL in London, and you had a fantastic year as well. Tell us your memory. How did it feel to be the chair of London?
Well, it's 2017. Every year there's a rotation in chair. And so 2017 was our turn. And what impressed me was the sometimes you can't actually appreciate the organization that is behind an event, which is only for about maybe 7, 8, 9 hours. And you think, it must be quite easy, but the sheer number, as you've just heard from Ranuban and Neil, that 250 just come for the first dance. You try imagining 250 people dancing together. That in itself is wow. And then it just carries on, and the number of acts and the number of VIPs who come, it's really it's just amazing, the reach, and it's absolutely packed to the brim. But what was particularly highlight for me was that we were able to get new people come because they knew I was there, and so they came for the first time, and that was great. And also on a personal level, most people know I lost my father this year, so it was like I'm so glad it happened. That I was able to be chair while he was around, so to give him a bit of a VIP treatment as well whilst he's there. But community-wise, you see, I'm representing an organization in East London, and for them, it was first time. A lot of them who came, who've never been to Diwali in London, they came because we were cheering, and so it was it is not just a personal chairmanship, but it is a collective relationship, collective chairmanship for so many people. And that's how we've always worked in East London, is togetherness. It's not a question of he's chairing or he's running. We're all running the show. We're all together. Somebody comes with initiative, and that's what makes East London so fantastic place to live. The community atmosphere here is really second to none. So much so, I'll give you an idea. My own nephew, niece live in Harrow. They have been coming to Ilford all these years and consider Ilford as their spiritual home, rather than Harrow, which may have a concentration of Hindus. But in terms of what we do here, in terms of Seva work, Seva Day, Diwali in Chigwell, Diwali in Ilford, we have. There's a fair bit going on, and you can become as busy as you want in all the Seva work that's going on, or as little. So 2017, when we were chairing, it also was special because we thought a little bit outside the box. We said, how do we make it special? And what we came up with, we asked London Eye. We said, London Eye, we would like the London Eye lighted up for Diwali. Would you consider it? And there was a lot of doing and froing, and they said we've never done it before, and there's costing involved, and what's in for us. And it was a kind of make it lucrative. Then we will then consider putting it to Coca-Cola, who were the sponsors of the London Eye. So we promised, okay, we get a PR company so that it would go in the papers and media. We'd even get the tortoiseshell ship across the river, so that we could have a remote switch on, switch off, switch on rather, for the lights. And for this, we'll get some dignitaries in. And we were just so impressed that virtually every VIP we called was there, from the Indian actors, actresses, lords, ladies, and baronesses, and of course the VIPs that we have in our community. We're all there, and that was because, again, the novelty, first time ever that we've had London Eye lit up, and secondly because it's an opening of a new chapter, a chapter where we London Eye, which of course it's like one of the highlights of London. If they can change to Diwali in 2017, then they're open for years later. Then of course COVID came in, so that opportunity wasn't there. But last year, I believe they approached us rather than we approaching them. And again this year, they've approached us. And again on the 24th of April, the 24th of October, on Diwali day itself, we are going to see the Diwali lights come on around the London Eye. So the London Eye will be switched on the 24th of October. And this is, I think, something we're going to see on every year. It's an amazing achievement for the Indian community. And also, I think it opens up not then just London, but you will see that other cities around the world copy what's going on in the main cities like London. So if London sees a change, then your chances are you might well see Eiffel Tower next. You may well see other places lit up around the world. And this is how it works. It's just when positiveness is going across, it goes not just locally, but globally. And
Ravi,
that's great.
And Ravi, right now on the screen is your big day on 2017 when you were chair with one of your friends with a microphone helping you.
Yes.
You can see there.
Yes, the thing is, life is only experiences, and all you're left with is memories. So right now we're creating memories we don't actually necessarily realize. But to say that 2022 we started again after the pandemic, that may have come and gone, but we defeated it, and we're able to bring the positiveness back to Trafalgar Square. It's possibly the largest or second largest event they see there during the whole course of the year, and we are behind it. It's a great privilege and pride, and something we should be proud of as a community, that we are achieving this not just with one or two people involved, but with numerous different organizations getting together collectively, positively, and saying, let's do something which will be great for the community at large. And so Diwali in London is not just about the lights and the meaning of Diwali, the spiritual sense, but it's also about the cultural sense, about the what colors you wear, and what for example, turbans and saris, for example. But also it's a vehicle to help the community at large. Now I'll give you an example. Indians and Black people, or BAM community, are required more to give blood and organs, and we have a shortage. There's no doubt about it. We need more Asian people giving blood, so we're able to have a marquee just for that. Now, how about that? You have your targeted audience right in front of you. There's a marquee which is promoting that event, that particular crucial role that's required to get more blood. So that's one example. Now there's yoga meditation. A lot of people may do yoga, they may only know one or two different styles, but here we're going to be showcasing so many different styles of yoga, and then also where you can get these yoga classes. So again, so even though you're only meeting for the one day, but it's like a notice board for all the different things that are going on around not just London but around UK, and these are also things that you get by coming to Diwali in London.
Thank you, Ravi. I think we've lost you for your signal.
Oh dear. Can you
Ravi,
hear me now?
Okay, you can hear us. Ravi, thank you for your input.
Okay.
I'm sure you are attending a temple or somewhere now.
Yeah, indeed. It's Naratte, so yeah, I'm at the temple now.
We wish you all the best and see you on Sunday, buddy.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you. Global Namaste.
Global Namaste.
Well, Seema, so that you heard from our sari and a turban lead, Ravi Banot, who was a chair in 2017.
And I love what he said about the London Eye.
Yes, and so this year again, we'll give them a plug. Last year they approached us, so I could not know what to do. So what I did was put them in a social media on healing and Diwali in London, and just plug them as much as they can. So they are back again this year, which is beautiful. In fact, Diwali is now celebrated in Manchester, Luton, Leicester being the biggest of the lot, Trafalgar being the largest entertainment. We agreed this terminology between the two organizations that, look, one is the largest, one is the biggest.
Right.
So both of them feel good about it. Right. And I'm a common part to both of them, ones that I started and the one that I'm at still right now. And we live in harmony now, so it's fine. Lata is there. Lata is completely new to these ideas, but she knows Trafalgar Square and she's been listening for a while. Lata, what do you think? Are you excited and are you going to be there next Sunday?
Hi everyone. Global Namaste. Seema, Chirag, Neil, Gautami, and everyone else. It's I don't know how long it's been going, but I only came across it 2019. I realized what was going on, and I'd never had any idea. So really, we've got to really spread the word. But last year, I put it on my Facebook with the Indian, some group, and they all went crazy. They loved it. They were all, connecting and tagging and saying, oh, wow. And so I think it was quite popular. I'll do that again this year. Well, I'll do it now because then they're, able to come, they'll come. It's quite spectacular.
Well, Lata, you discovered it very late. It has been going for 21 years, but let us share some of the reels of what has been going on. So let's enjoy that. And here it comes. So there you are. That's what you missed out.
Yeah. In 2019, I did see a bit of that and I enjoyed it. And then the next year I went on Zoom and I found it there. So then last year as well, it was on Zoom, wasn't it? So I watched it then. So yeah, I'm hoping to be there and meeting all our family.
We're looking forward to seeing you, Lataji.
In person.
In person, yes. That'd be very special.
Let's remind everybody,
First time,
Diwali on Trafalgar Square, a Mayor of London event in partnership with DIL, the Diwali in London committee. Next Sunday, arrive at 12:30, start enjoying yourself, get near the rock area. You will get the bird's eye view for the opening dance sequence. Then you can all join into live Garba, where the resident singer of Healing Our Earth and Dharti, Girish, Praful Dave from Leicester, multiple musicians led by Meena Trivedi will be performing live Garba for 30 minutes non-stop, where you can enjoy the Garba. It's Sharat Punam night, so it'll be beautiful. Then we will show some of the spiritual messages from organizations, official opening and a diva lighting ceremony, and then we take off with a non-stop performances right through till 7 o'clock. So remember, next Sunday, Trafalgar Square, 12:30 p.m. till 7 p.m. Don't miss it. Plenty of fun with lots of marquees, dance workshop, yoga and meditation, children's zone, cultural marquee, unity marquee to learn more about different faiths celebrating Diwali, comedy store, plenty of food stalls, glimpse of goddesses, Nizam Mandir experience marquee. Well, there is so much to do. So we are all going to have a fun next Sunday. Now, what are your thoughts?
So what's happening with the Healing Our Earth session? Would that be?
Healing Our Earth? Healing Our Earth is Diwali's partner. It will be broadcasting it live.
Okay.
So
we can also watch it on Zoom or whoever.
Well, we plan to. There are restrictions on how we go live and everything. So Healing Our Earth, all the healing team, all the executive team will be present there, doing interviews, taking interviews. Seema is actually doing a session in the culture marquee. Sarita, the creative director, is also the lead for the deal for the culture marquee. Dr. Milan Shah will be taking interviews. Dr. Lalit Soda will be doing interviews. Dr. Hani Kalaria is doing a performance in the dance workshop. Shivali is a backstage team. She's also the front host here at Healing Our Earth. All the team works hand in hand, and we're gonna have a rocking time.
Sounds good. Well planned. I mean, it's a lot of work, a lot of energy that's gone into it.
So you have a lot of fun, Lata. You need to turn up there. It will be fun. And Seema, we have got a target to close in 20 minutes. I'm going to show you my special moment, Lata. I love it when the whole crowd, gels with you. And this is one of the years. I'm going to see if it can come on. Can you see the screen?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
One moment. Let's just, the sound is gone. So I'm going to bring it back up again. We'll try to play it now and bring it back again and see if we play.
This is Diwali, ladies and gentlemen. This is Diwali, ladies and gentlemen. I love you. Make some noise.
I think the sound. Did you hear the sound?
Yeah.
We'll just try to play it now.
This is Diwali, ladies and gentlemen. I love you. Make some noise.
Can you imagine the whole crowd jazzing with you right from the first moment who are down there? And it's so beautiful. So thank you, everybody. Seema, over to you. 5 minutes of meditation. And then with a Gayatri mantra, you've got about 10-15 minutes and then we'll close.
Okay, so wow, Lataji, we're excited to see you and we're excited to see all our viewers. Diwali in London starting 12:30 on Trafalgar Square on the 9th of October. Lots of color, lots of festivity, lots of creativity, community spirit, love and sharing. This event is all about Dil. Dil means heart. Diwali in London in partnership with the Mayor of London. We look forward to seeing you all. Do be there with us and join us celebrate this festival that celebrates light over darkness. We will now come to the culmination of our event today with a small meditation. So let's all sit comfortably and easily and let's close our eyes. Let's take a deep, long breath in and slowly breathe out. Another deep, long breath in and letting go of what no longer serves you. Just be comfortable in your own space. Let's take our attention to our right foot, right knee, right thigh, and right hip. The whole of the right leg. Breathe in and breathe out. Let's take our attention to our left foot, left knee, left thigh, and left hip. The whole of our left leg. Bringing our attention to our stomach, our abdomen region. Our chest. Lower back. Upper back. Our shoulders. Right arm. Right elbow. Right fingers. The whole of our right hand. Left arm. Left elbow. Left fingers. The whole of your left hand. Breathe in and breathe out. Bring your attention to the back of your neck. Back of the head. top of your head, your forehead. Relax. Bring your attention to your eyes. Your nose. Your cheeks. And your chin. Breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Relax. You rested. Very slowly and very gradually bring your palms together and rub them, creating some heat with friction. Place them gently, cup your hands on your eyes. Take a long deep breath in and breathe out. When you feel whole, centered, and complete, you may very slowly and very gently, you may open your eyes. So it's been a wonderful session as we are already in the mode of celebration with the 9 nights of the Devi, Durga, the goddess. And we're coming into celebrating Diwali. It's just 2 weeks before Diwali, which falls on the 23rd and 24th of October. We have our spectacular Diwali in London event on the 9th of October starting at 12:30 p.m. We so look forward to seeing you all there. Diwali, dots Diwali onto Trafalgar Square, dots as it's affectionately known, 2022, Sunday 9th October, 12:30 p.m. to 7 p.m. We look forward to seeing you. I'd like to thank all our viewers for being here with us today. From all of us at Healing Our Earth, we'd like you all to stay safe and stay blessed. And we want to thank you because of you, we are here. Let's come to our close to our session today. I will be saying the Gayatri Mantra, followed by one Sarva Mangal Mangale.
Seema, just before you do that, let's remind the viewers that it's a free event, Mayor of London event in partnership with DIL, the Diwali London Committee. Once again, next Sunday, 9th of October, 12:30 p.m. till 7 p.m. Free event, Mayor of London event in partnership with DIL, the Diwali in London Committee made up of various diverse organizations united to bring DOTS 2022. Over to you, Seema.
And we so look forward to seeing you all. And as we come to a close to our session, as I said earlier, it's because of all of you that we are. So with our deepest gratitude, thank you. Let's hold this energy within our heart for healing for our planet. May all conflict and war come to an end, and may we all come into a happier, bigger, and brighter tomorrow. I'll be saying the Gayatri Mantra, Sarva Mangal Mangale, and Loka Samasta. Let's take a deep breath in and breathe out, holding the intention for our planet to heal and all conflict to end, a bigger and brighter and better tomorrow. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsavitur Vareniyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsavitur Vareniyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsavitur Vareniyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Sarvamangala Mangalye Shive Sarvada Sadike Sharanye Trayambike Gauri Narayani Namostute. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. May all beings on our planet be happy, healthy, abundant, and blessed. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti,